Okay. It's weird. Yeah. What does this look like? Oh my god, there's so many things here. Can you see my screen? Hold on. Wait. Oh, that's good. Okay. That's very light. Hold on. Okay, why are you in my lap? Hold on. This is way too, you are in my lap. This is way too close up and personal. This is way too sensual. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh. Hello. Hold on. All messages. Hello, Dawn. You have arrived extremely quickly. Let me just attach my microphone. Okay. Hello. Oh my God, there is so many things on my desk. Hold on. Hello. Oh, it's you now. Hello, Kain. I can now stop pretend I don't know who you are. Hold on. Let me just this is me. I have arrived. Okay. And now, hold on. I'm just doing the social things of the media. The media of the social thing. And share, copy, link, paste, and let's do what did I like? Holy bee? No. No, I don't know what I put as a. I am. Oh, there we go. I found it. Whip. Okay, post. Sorry, I'm messing with things. Okay. Hello. This everything seems to be perfect, except for thank you for the two hearts. Please post. Please, it's just a link. Please. I'm begging. Thank you. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's done. That's over. Okay. Let me now do all of the things so we can commence. Hello, everyone. I am. Oh my God. Look at all of this. I went to the store just now. Look at all of this money I got on the way. You know that they like something when I just find an incredible amount of money on the ground. Yeah. Speaking of liking something, I wanted to say a sneak peek, but the quality is so crunchy, you don't even see what's on here. But yeah, you saw this one. This one is on my story. I am so excited. I'm going to make these, all three of these, so I can continue drawing. But yeah, it's happening. I've sketched the first two parts already out of 6. Look at this. You can't see anything, but that's fine. Here is a very close sneak peek of Lucifer healing Danta. Okay, that's all. That's all you get. That's all you get. Okay, let's draw. Not draw. Let's make rosaries. I said thank you. It's a Lucifer blasting Danta to free him. Hello, Joran. Joran, I can't see you. Oh my God! Dawn? How did you see Joran before I saw them? As he would he? It's very like they give me very this. I'm going to be making orders, but this whole stream is just going to be me talking about the two of them. Oh my God! I woke up and I've been drawing since I woke up, and I'm still full of very good energy. Yeah, so they give me very like king and his favorite jester type of vibe, but the jester is also a king, and they have this sort of like, I have a soft spot for you and I have a soft spot for you, but we are also going to bicker and banter and kind of not offend each other, but like, you know what I mean. Anyway, it's very I love their dynamic. It's like jokey one moment and then serious, and then jokey again and then serious, and then both of them don't know whether they're joking or whether they're serious, and then they're joking and then they're serious. But yeah, I am reveling. It's amazing. Anyway, I love them very much, if you couldn't tell. As he would. I'm really interested to see not only like the thing I'm going to post. Also, tell me, I have a fan going and it's also raining, so you have a lot of background noise. But tell me if the fan is right into the mic and it sounds like I'm flying through the sky. That sounds accurate. Yes. I'm very interested about how similarly and how differently, not only visually, our perceptions of him are, but also like personality-wise. Also, I don't know how his oh my God, what's the word? Relationship is with other infernals, but they have a very like clear one in my mind from what I've seen. So yeah, I've been enjoying seeing them interact very much, and Lucifer gives me very like on his own, not talking about Danta here, not in relation to him. He gives me very teacher, but also fatherly energy. He's certainly way more serious than Dantalion, but he will kind of be kind of like jokey, bitey back when he feels like it. But yeah, very teacher dad. And sometimes he's more dad and sometimes he's more teacher. But he is definitely going to blast you if he thinks that you need it. So yeah, I enjoy him very much. You got blessed by the rain in this never-ending summer. It's been even more humid now that it's raining, and I don't know. I certainly prefer dry heat more than I prefer whatever this is. The one you shared on story is so pretty. So excited. Yes, I'm also very excited. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm going to post I didn't write the entire vision. I'm probably not going to. I'm just going to draw it. Because I've not been big on writing recently, but the same as I did with, hello Mitzi, I'm working on bees and talking about demons, it's a great time. The same as I did with that vision with Sutek and Ra, I said that, I said the name very strangely. It's kind of like, when you see myths that people, it's kind of a visual representation of an energetic tie. Like this is not, I feel like this is how they show me their relationships and personalities, kind of, but it's not like what actually completely happened. Like I was just kind of thrown into the thing. So yeah, I don't have. When you look at their mythologies and stuff, even though like Lucifer's mythology is so all over the place and complicated, I just kind of perceive them how I perceive them, and that's it. So yeah, I'm not drawing one specific thing, but you can certainly see some influences that exist. So yeah, I'm very, very excited, as you can tell. But I also have a shop that I need to work on. So I want to make, and I got, while I was drawing them, I got another order. So I was like, damn, I need to do this. So yeah. He loves you and will be your father, big brother, but will also bless you in order to help you, even if it hurts. Yeah, he very much so gives me that energy, like a caring Lord, but will bless you. And the way you will see, it's kind of like, it's even more, the situation is very serious, but the way they talk during it makes it very entertaining. So yeah, you will see. He's, yeah, very teacher dad. And I love him. I don't even work with him, but I can feel his energy through the things that I'm seeing. And it's a very, very beautiful time. So yeah, he seems like a very caring spirit, but also kind of like strict. So yeah, teacher dad, as I've said. Very, very good. And Dantalion is kind of, I feel like a lot of Infernos are a lot, if not most, have that will blast you to help you even if it hurts. But all of them, depending on the other parts of their personality, that blast you to help you is received differently. And also, of course, depending on the person, your relationship with them will be different. So you will tap into different parts of their personality more. But yeah, I don't know. I like them, and it's very, and I love Dantalion's everything, but also in the way they interact. I just you will see all of this. I'm just very excited about it. You can see that he respects Lucifer very much, but will also kind of talk back to him. It's very, very entertaining. I do think all Infernals, yeah. I think this is also why a lot of people are intimidated by them, because not a lot of people can handle the will blast you to help you type of thing, I feel. So yeah, but I'm so used to it by now that I'm kind of like, hell yeah, this is the only way to do it. The only way out is through. Infernals are the embodiment of the other way out is through, and we're not going to go slowly through, we're going to go through immediately. And I love that for them. I don't know, their energy just soothes me very much, and very good. Very good. Anyway, yeah. Thank you for all the complimentos. I hope everyone is well. I just started and immediately everyone is here and immediately I am talking. Yep. Immediately. Oh my God. Oh my demon. But yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me opening up a cold one for the boys. Just like a dad would. I could make a coffee, but they had like a bunch of coffees for sale, so of course I got a bunch of coffee. I mean, I'm becoming more of a dad with each day passing. Yeah. It's an iced coffee, of course. Okay, let's start, boys. Okay. I'm going to make 3 of the same rosary today, so the visuals will be very same. So I don't know how much you want to look at the screen, but yeah. Also, Dawn, I just now realized that you're here. Thank you so much for sending the package. You were extremely quick. I did not expect you to be this quick. Yes, Kain, yes. Oh my God, I need to screenshot this and post it, hell yeah. At this point, I'm collecting a collection, because you collect a collection, of course. I'm having a collection of chat screenshots from the sermons. Do I put, oh my God, I forgot, hold on. I put the rosary that I made on Bishop's part of the altar, but I forgot whether I put chain here or not. Hold on. Let me hear. Also, Dawn, I did not forget what I want to say. Hold on, I'm all over the place. Is this 1 or 2? It's 2, okay. So it's 2 between. It's 2 between, and I need to, I should, hold on, not fun technical things. To chain between. 3 chain. Okay. Okay. But yeah, right now I am mostly I'm mostly drawing, so I'm not making any new designs right now because I'm very much into drawing. Usually when I don't have a vision to draw, I am just kind of like, yeah, I will make some rosaries, and then I will draw some, and then I will make some rosaries. But when I get struck with divine inspiration for either jewelry or art, I am completely in one or the other. There is nothing else. But yeah, I still do have a shop, and I was very much so blessed with a lot of orders for the shop. But I regularly forget that I have to make everything people order. And then I'm like, oh wait, I cannot just ship this because it does not exist yet, and that's why I have made to order in all of the listings. So yeah, anyway, so we shall make this. I have time, but I want to ship them out. I already made one, and we may package that one. I don't know where it is. Where did I put it? Oh mein Gott! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's all of the 7. Is this the one that I made? Yes. I did not close this yet. This is the Memento Mori. I still have to draw something, but then if we do that during this sermon, we can try my new seal. We can try my new seal. And I got shimmering red wax. So we can try the new seal with the wax on the paper. I did not try it yet, but yeah, it's very well made. I just changed the thingy, the holder into darker wood. So yeah, we can try that out. I just hope it will arrive. We shall see. It will. I hope, but yeah, it should. Oh my God, amazing. Yeah, the seal is very nice. It's very detailed. You can get these seals like on literally every site that sells literally anything. I don't know why I never thought about taking because I like putting seals even on letters that I sent to friends. I don't know why I never just made like an eye or something. But yeah, now I have one for the shop, and I may order another one with just an eye when I don't do things for the shop. But current new packaging idea is the everything within the box is the same, and the box is the same. I draw something on it, but then before I put some bubble wrap around it, I will put it in paper and seal it with the wax. But I will still put, I know that the envelope has bubble wrap and it's in a box, but I still like to put some bubble wrap around the box because I am paranoid about how the postman handle my divine jewelry. So yeah, the excitement is very contagious. This is very funny. Yes, very good. I almost said contaged. That's not a word that exists. Be infected. There we go. Oh my God, my brain is just on Dante and Lucifer. I can think about nothing else. Since the 16th, which is what day it was? Thursday. Since Thursday, when they started hitting me with the everything, I have been thinking about nothing else but them. That's it. Just cold one for the boys. Amazing comments. Amazing. Thank you, kind. Okay. Oof. In America, our government. Oh my, yeah. Even here in Croatia, I'm not surprised. Here in Croatia as well, depends on what you ship with, what service you ship with. Hold on. Where is the? There it is. They like if you put fragile on it, it does not really mean anything to them, especially if you ship with GLS, or I guess you would pronounce it GLS, or DPD or something like that. They handle boxes like it's nothing. They will throw them around. It's like everyone is aware that you need to, whatever you're sending, you need to package it extremely well. So if anyone orders anything from me or gets a gift from me and you wonder why does everything have 300 layers of bubble wrap and paper around it, it's because I don't trust any sort of postal service with anything. Fortunately, none of anything that I sent got wrecked at all for now, knock on wood. This is fake wood probably, but yeah. Oh, I have wood here. But yeah, this is why I package everything extremely well. I understand the postal service to destroy, but yeah, that's unfortunate though. But it will happen. I more so wonder what happens with the boxes that I order and the person sends, and then I just kind of never receive it, and it was supposed to be a big box. I lost quite a bit of money, unfortunately, on an order from America that never came, and I did not appeal the thing before within the like a date that I was supposed to. So yeah, I'm never getting that money back, but it's fine. I just wonder like where did those where did it go? What happened? Who got my candles and soap and everything? Who got it? But yeah, anyway. Oh my God. I am very much so, when it comes to the vision, I'm very much so perceiving it like, you know, the fall from heaven and stuff like that. Even though I believe that's an, oh my God, do I get into the like theology with all of that? I don't know. Also kind. beautiful. Thank you for the images of everything. Beautiful altar. Beautiful. Everything is beautiful, and I am so happy. And the fact that I'm kind of tapping into his energy more now that I'm working on the vision, and then you sent me the altar with the opal rosary around him. I was ecstatic. Amazing times. Hello, Ragdoll. We are talking about, we're making bees and talking about demons. I'm so glad. Yes, amazing stuff. Soon, habit, soon. Oh, let me show you something. Let me show you something before I delve deep into the Abrahamic mythologies. Look at this. Oh my God. They are bigger, and I think I'm going to use them for some habits. But the thing with these crosses, I don't know if you will be able to see it. It's wood. It's supposed to be wood. Oh my God. You can hold on. But it looks like it has eyes. I don't know if you can see it, but around his like of his arms, and here down here in the wood, it looks like there are eyes in the wood, in the cross. I don't know if it's visible, but the moment I saw it, I was like, there is no way. So yeah, cross with eyes. I love it. Amazing. So yeah, I have crosses. They are a bit bigger. I still don't know what rosary I will use them for, but I love them a lot. So yeah, that's a fun thing that I have. I need more storage boxes. But yes, soon. I have been working on my Pinterest board. Oh my, I will have so many Pinterest boards saved. By the way, I would not be able to take it right now, even if you have everything. I kind of want to figure out the habit design. I think I've mentioned before I start, because I want to make all habits the same. I don't want to change a lot of the things because they are very, it's not like a rosary that you know that there is a loop. It's like more chains and different hangy things. So yeah, I want to make at least the first one as a trial one. Also, I'm going to perish. I'm going to absolutely perish. Look at this. Look at this fucking chain. Look at my usual one. Hold on. Look at my usual chain. Look at this monstrosity. This is for the habits. I don't know how I will cut it. I have absolutely no idea. But you best believe that the habit is not going anywhere once you attach it to your waist. This is the thickest chain that I've worked with. So yeah, I came prepared. I come prepared. Father, oh my God, the guillotine. I'm going to take it right now. I keep forgetting. Hold on, maybe. Oh. Sorry, let me bless you with the guillotine. I'm not going to take my phone off, so I'm just going to have to take it from the... Oh my God, will I knock something over? Oh my God, oh my God. I have the crucifixion on it very appropriately. Oh my God. This is not a very good showing, but this is my creation replica of the guillotine that is functional. Oh my God, it's hold on, I kind of messed it up. You have it down there and it's metal, and you have your basket for the head, and then you can pull it up. It's not functioning. There we go. You can pull it up and you can behead someone. There you go. And this is wood, this is metal, this is like an actual blade. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, and it's amazing. I can behead small people, I guess. It's on the medieval altar for now. I got it from a Croatian, what's it called? Souvenir store. It was €2. Can you believe it? I'm like, sorry, ma'am, is this, did you forget to write the zero? Is it like 20? And she's like, no, all of these figurines are 2. And I'm like, please, it's the last guillotine. Please give it to me. And she's like, okay, this guy's fucking weird. But yeah, that's my guillotine, and it's one of my most prized possessions. But yeah, now all of you beheld the guillotine. Long live the guillotine. Magnificent. Oh, yes, amazing. If you get raided by me once, I know who to go to. Absolutely. Why is it so well made? I have no idea. Sometimes when you go to Croatian souvenir shops, you find such wretched things to buy. I don't even know how to explain it otherwise, such as like a fully functional replica of a small guillotine. Why did somebody make it? I have no idea. I guess we are very proud about beheading people in the medieval era or something. Beheading the fairy people. No, over here we support the fae. No. Incredibly cool. I'm so excited for the habit rosaries, as I only wear stuff on my side. I just stack a lot of stuff there. I have my waist bag. I don't know what you call them. And then I stuck my things on the waist bag, and now I'm going to have like a habit rosary and my waist bag. So yeah, I know how it is when it comes to stacking things on your side. So I understand. Makes the way you say guillotine sound like you're saying guillotine. Is it not how you pronounce it? It is. Hold on. Mitzi, you are wreaking havoc here. Guillotine. Dubrovnik. Oh my God, why is there a guillotine in Dubrovnik? Dubrovnik, by the way, is a city on the seaside here in Croatia. The famous guillotine of Dubrovnik is a bizarre but beloved local oddity located in an enclosed paved patio off the street in the old town. Maintained as a private country yard garden ornament, it is a fully visible, life-sized replica that has gained a cult following. Okay, we have a, oh my God, if I'm ever in Dubrovnik, I need to go see the guillotine that has a cult following. That's amazing. Beautiful. No wonder we have guillotine replicas here when we have guillotines that have a cult following. Anyway, what was I looking at? Pronunciation. Tell it to me, AI lady. Tell it.
Guillotine.
Kako?
Guillotine.
You don't?
Guillotine.
That's not how you say it. There is no L in there? Guillotine. Without the, it's guillotine.
Guillotine.
No, I refuse. It's guillotine, not guillotine. Oh my God. My entire life is a lie. How is British? Who did I hear pronounce it guillotine and not guillotine? Can I have a lady tell it to me? Can I have a lady tell it to me, please? Hello? Lady, there we go. Shut up. Yes. Hello? Uh, it will not say it to me. Guillotine. I guess. I already say it with the le. Guillotine. Okay, anyway, I've been pronouncing it kind of incorrectly, but kind of fine. Anyway, where am I? Please play live. Okay, what's been going on? Oh my God, so many. Hello, hold on, Carla. Oh my God, so many people. Hold on, I am learning how to pronounce guillotine. Nyam, 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 nyam. Hello, Carla. Greetings. Guess I know where I have to go when I go to Croatia. Yes, go visit the guillotine that has a cult following. Hello. Hello, Amber. We are talking about demons and making bees, and I've just showed my small guillotine replica, and then Mitzi informed me that I kind of say it wrong, and then I was listening to ladies pronounce guillotine to me, and now I am an educated father, and I know how to pronounce it. So I know how to say to the guillotine when somebody is being unfavorable to me. There is no L, yeah. But guillotine sounds so much better. Also, my brain doesn't work like that. I am a peasant Slav, okay? I don't know how to pronounce a bunch of words that you don't actually say, letters. Good evening to everyone. What did we miss so far? I've guillotines, bees, and demons, but don't worry, I'm going to be ranting about demons this entire sermon, don't you worry. The French and Flemish Dutch pronounce it with an L. I may have heard then a French person pronounce it, because I am 100% certain that I've heard somebody pronounce it as guillotine with the l. But also, I don't hear a lot of people talk about guillotines, so yeah. Basically, guillotine in English, that's how I'd say it. Yeah. Also stuck in it. The double L is pronounced, but I feel like you pronounce it right. It makes no sense to add a lot of letters. Use the L. Aubrey would like to know if you have a favorite demon. Currently, it's Dantalion, and it's probably going to be Dantalion forever because of everything that's been happening. But after him, this is also going by my experience of them completely, not by nothing else. After Danta, Lucifer and Orobas, and after them, I don't know, because I haven't had much experience with anyone else. But yeah, definitely Danta, and Danta is probably going to be my favorite demon forever. So yeah, because he's we've been assigned to each other, and whoever assigned us did a magnificent job. Oh, I always, when I just started getting connected to Lord Sutek and stuff, I was seeing people say like, talk about having multiple patrons or a patron and a matron, or like multiple matrons and stuff like that. And I always found it kind of weird that people are able to work with so many entities at the same time. But what do you know? I mean, that sounds funny coming from me, but I work with a lot of entities, but all of them are kind of waiting their turn. I very rarely work with multiple at the same time. Although something tells me that my demons are here to stay for quite a while, and honestly, I am reveling in it, and they can stay here for forever if they like. Oh, you know, I also realized like they've been here for longer than anyone else in like in like a continuous chunk of time, because it's almost August already, which is 8 months. They've been here for 8 months, and their presence is not waning whatsoever. It's just like I started with the prince, and it kind of, I think we regulated to Danta. That also, it's kind of funny, because that's how it was with Sutek. I actually started with Osiris, and then he was like, maybe my my brother is a better fit for you. And then I tied with Sutek like immediately. I don't know why that happens, but I've noticed it more than once now, where from a pantheon, I will tie to one entity, and we will kind of work together for a couple of weeks to a month. And then it's kind of like they're reading my energy better to see whether they are the right fit or it's somebody else. But yeah, it happened twice now. But I still, the prince is still here. Just that he's more protection oriented, and I work around the altar more when it comes to him. But Danta is just like full on. It's just awesome. Does Danta talk to you? Did you see him before? If you're comfortable talking about it, of course, talk to you. Yeah, we talk all the time. He's one of the most, also sorry, but also not sorry, because I cannot control it. But my stuttering is going to be worse than usual, because I am, anytime I'm stressed, scared, anxious, or excited, my stuttering gets worse. And right now I'm still filled with a lot of very good energy that they've been filling me up with since Thursday. So my brain is just not going to know how to cooperate with my tongue. So sorry. Yeah, I talk with him all the time. He's one of the most vocal spirits that I've been interacting with. And I don't know, did I answer that tell? I think I did. When somebody asked about what spirits think about technology and stuff, in that answer, I mentioned the fact that Danta is also one of the first one who comments on my art and on like things around me that are not, on just kind of like random things that are happening, which has not really been the case before with many of them, if any of them. So I've been here. He's very. He has quite the personality and is very like present. I don't even know how to explain it, but I'm enjoying it a lot. Like often when I talk to Jack, he will make comments on what we are talking about, especially if we are talking about him. So yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. We do not work with anyone. Some do worship Mother Lilith though. Yeah, she's also a demoness. I got the I thought that you worked with her. Sorry, my my brain, but I didn't know whether it was worship or whether you actually like an I'm going to remember words. Also, he's talking to me right now, and I cannot hold on. It's very father time lately. Yeah, I thought you actively work with her. Sorry, I don't really know how it goes with people who just worship entities without actually working with them. It's always been an interesting thing for me because I've never caught myself wanting to do that. But I respect it, and it seems very interesting. But yeah, I know about your tie with her because I made you a rosary. That I'm very glad that it's holding together, even though Aubrey told me that you sometimes get caught up in things. But I pride myself in making my jewelry quite durable, so it should be good. Finding the right entity for me is like trying to find the right therapist. I think they are way more in tune with your energy than your therapist is with your mental illness. But yeah, sometimes it takes a couple of tries for them to be like, yeah, this one is actually for you. To be honest, the thing with Orobas and Dantalion, it really felt like Lucifer was overseeing the entire process. And it's like, yes, the prince aligns with you quite fine, but also you need someone way more chaotic than the prince. And he's like, I know, just the guy. And then he came to me in a dream, and since then it's like, you are mine and I am yours forever. Thinking of Artemis, oh, the goddess of the hunt. I see so many altars to her when I peruse the altar tags. It's always very interesting for me to see what pantheons people get drawn to, because all of them are pretty much like the same, very similar energies, but different pantheons. So yeah, very interesting. When I was at the lake a few weeks ago, I found a sticker on a lamppost with Eligos seal on it. Who is, that's cute. That's amazing. Oh, I also just, anytime I see any mention of them, it's like, yes, yes. We would like to work with her, but it's too early. The Rosling is holding up strong, very, very good. That's also a very good way to look at it, like don't rush anything. If it's not the time yet, it's better to wait and read and learn. Yeah, I forget that people need to, I forget that people don't just dive in head first into interaction with entities like I do. I do it very backwards when I see how the majority of people do it, especially when it comes to demons. It's like people research and then they practice and then they research more and then they make an entire ritual of evoking the demon, and then they offer offerings, and here I'm just being like, hey, what's up? And Dante is, hey, what's up? I'm here. And I'm like, yes, I know. How's it going up there? You look beautiful today, like every other day. What kind of cake would you like today? I'm going to give you all of the cakes. So yeah, Lucifer plopping a gesture down in front of me, like, you want this one? Yes. It's like, you want this one, but it's not a question. It's like a statement. You want this one. And I'm like, yes, I want this one. He wants me to. Oh my God, I'm the most blessed person on this earth. I don't work with Eligos yet. Just finding an infernal in the wild was a nice moment. Yeah, they're not. There are a lot of people who work with them, but like in the real, there are not a lot of. You don't see them often represented like their own individual entities, other than just like a demon. Especially the lesser known ones, so it's always a pleasant moment. Did you diving into entities ever cause trouble to you, like spirits abusing that, etc.? Um, it's kind of like, it's not something that I necessarily choose to do. It's kind of like how I've always interacted with them. There has always been one spirit around me at least. And it's just that I think it's just the fact that I'm more sensitive to them, so I can very easily tell that they are around me. It's not something I do, it's just like I feel them when they're around or when they are interested to come closer. So I don't really need much to any divination to actually feel their presence or like see or feel their influence, while many other people need like more confirmation and stuff like that, which is totally fine. And I understand that the majority of people works like that, but yeah, I've been very open since childhood, and I've always stayed like that. And I feel like a lot of, I mentioned this before, but I feel like most people are also way more open towards entity influence when they are younger, and then that kind of closes off when you grow up if you neglect it or if you actively like suppress your gifts. I'm not very ecstatic about children, but I believe that a lot of children are automatically, if not gifted, at least more sensitive when it comes to spirituality and entities and stuff like that. But yeah, so it's not something that I can necessarily stop doing. But actually, I would not say, this is also like, this is going to be a tangent, but also before I forget, ragdoll, if you ever start working with Eligos, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly, I think I'm not. I would like to know. Please do tell. But I see a lot of people be concerned about trickster spirits, and I very much so understand the concern if you cannot discern the energy by itself. But I've also found that if you are very in tune with them, you can easily feel when the energy is off. So you don't even need to like, quote unquote, test the entity to see if it's like the real god or goddess or spirit or entity or whatever. You can already feel that something is off with them. So you can assume that it's somebody posing as them, even though like I've never even, I had spirits who were kind of like jokey when it comes to tapping on glass or kind of playing around with me, but I've never had anyone try to pose as somebody I know, because I think they are also aware that you can tell. At least most of them are. So yeah, I've never had a problem with tricksters. The only thing that I've had, it's not like an issue, but I've come across, I've already mentioned this, that spirit that I felt and then pull out of that ship in Germany. Oh my God, I'm never going to forget that. I don't even know what I would call them. They are just very 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like an entity that you can feel once harm done to you. Nothing happened aside from me being terrified in the dream, and then, but they phrased it so intelligently and like so well that they scared me even when I woke up. But it was just that one experience, and that's it. The only other one, it's not really with an entity, but sometimes I can feel certain places have very, very heavy energy, but in like a this is dangerous type of way. But yeah, I've never had, not really, no, I've never had, no. That was a very long-winded way to say not really. I wouldn't even consider Lillian to be a harmful spirit per se. It's just kind of like having a leech on you, and you understand that a leech is a parasite who cannot change what it is, and it functions like it functions, you know, but you still have the bad blood that the leech is feeding on, so you just kind of let it suck your arm. That's pretty much what Lillian was like, but very spiritually. So like I didn't actually mind him, even though if you were here during Lillian time, you know. But yeah, I've never really, only positive, only very, very positive experiences. Very. But yeah, I don't know. I've never really been scared of any spirits or any, except for those that you can really feel want harm done to you. But I've not encountered many of them. I've never really been scared of any spirits or interacting with any or any that approached me. So yeah, no, it's just been good times. I'm more scared of people that I am of spirits, and it's been like that since I was a child. So yeah, yeah. But I understand that people. Oh my God, this is going to kill me. Oh, no, it's fine. Is it fine? It's fine. Cook dinner now. You all join me now. If you need to leave until you cook, while you cook, please do. But yeah, only positive experiences. I've had more negative experiences with people than with spirits my entire life, so I am never, yeah, always more eager to interact with spirits than with people, for sure. And it's also like when you interact with spirits since you are young and you see like all types, it makes you less scared to interact with ones that seem intimidating on the surface, which I also think a lot of people who haven't interacted with many get scared of some that don't necessarily want you harm, because I am convinced that the majority of spirits don't actually want you harm, but it's the way people perceive it or the way people act, and that get kind of pushback, that people understand it as harm being done to them. But yeah, that's why I feel very comfortable around the God of Chaos and my very chaotic demon patron and all other sorts. Oh my God, I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to connect it, and then if it's really. Ever since that one, I see it's also the problem with these bees is that they are uneven sizes. So even if I try my damn best, it's going to be a little off because every bead is a different size. Hello, Kia. Guess who I'm making this for? Can you guess? Also, I hope everyone is well. Sorry, I started the stream and started talking about demons immediately, but that's what's currently going on. But yeah. So yeah, no, only good experiences. I'm sending it on Tuesday. Don't be mad at me. Because I can't I can never send it on Monday because I need to do because we live in a society, but I can send it on Tuesday. So I'm going to send 2. I hope to send 4 things on Tuesday, but we will see how that goes. So yeah, soon the bee and it's not a firefly. It's soon the bee and the dragonfly will be united. Oh my God. But yes, very excited about everything. And things are very exciting. Also, Carla, I hope you're not dying a horrible death anymore. I hope you're feeling better. I think it's been long enough for the sickness to have gotten better, but another great time to be alive, am I right? Oh, yes. I was having I don't think I posted a conversation. I was editing notes finally after like 2 months of not editing them. And I found like a conversation that I had with Danta. Who is messaging me? Maternal ban. Yes, I'm coming. Hold on. Let me send you a fish. Okay, maternal ban got the fish. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah. And I came across a conversation that Danta and I had when I was having a bad time. And then I asked, I may actually post it so you can see, but the gist of it, that I was like, if I already have to be alive and you are the master of manipulation, can you like manipulate me into wanting to stay alive? And he's like, well, if you know that you're being manipulated, it's not manipulation really. And I said, well, that's why you do it in a way that I don't know. And he's like, in theory. And I asked, what does that mean? The consensus was that like he's not the one that decides, but he can indirectly influence me wanting to be alive by like wanting by providing me with experiences that make me want to be alive to experience them. And then he's like, but you know, a lot of other people can do that. And it's like, well, nobody is you, so they cannot do it the way you do it. But yeah, very funny finding that conversation right now, because both of them are very much providing me with an experience that makes me want to stay alive, because I am reveling in experiencing it. Yes, the sickness passed. Good. You are once again ready to rule the world. So yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Very interesting times. Hold on, I need more agua. Everyone drink your agua. It's very important. What is on the floor? Is that an eye on the floor? No face reveal. Oh my God, I found an eye on the floor. The usual experience of the Church of Cruor, finding eyes on the floor. Hold on. Oh my God. Drink agua. Oh my God, not my clippy thing. If you heard that crack, that was those were my knees. Oh my God. My old father knees. I don't think you could hear that, but I heard it very well. Please clip on. There we go. Oh my God. I was drunk. Very good. Oh, yes. Listen, eyes on the floor is just another day in the church. Don't call me crunchy. How dare you? Oh, listen, your skeleton gets crunchier the more you channel spirits. They crunchify your corporeal form. Oh, yes. The corporeal crunch. Uh, I was like, why do I even start a sermon today? I have nothing to talk about, and here we are. Oh. Anyway, continuing. But yes, demons. Everyone should have a demon. Now, every time I watch a video or something and Christians are calling everything demonic, I'm like, damn, you wish. Your life would be so much better if you had demonic things around you. You need some demonic influence in your life. Actually, you would probably not be able to handle it, but in theory, demonic is divinely amazing, wonderful, and beautiful. They have Dantalion is not even only just the most vocal, he is also the influence, like infernal influence is so physically felt, it's amazing. It's like the kind of influence that if you don't believe in spirits, you need to see to believe. But I've never needed that kind of influence, but I very much so see it now. So, I mean, I don't need to believe, but I suppose I believe even more now, even though I've already believed the most that I could. But yeah, it's very, very enjoyable. They're just an amazing type of entity. I am in love. Art exhibition. It was about witches throughout the ages, demonology, etc. And it made me sad because it was like the book taught how to make demons do things for you. Yeah, I believe you already talked about it. Yeah, I made the whole, I wanted to share that I feel like it's kind of mean to do that. I also made a reel being like, consider them like entities who require actual bones and not just your servants. I've already talked about that at length. I've made a reel, I've talked about it in my stories, and I've also talked about it in at least one, if not two sermons before. But yeah, I may have the Book of Solomon and all of that, but I am not a Solomonic practitioner, and I don't agree with most of it. Like, I hate the whole summon demon to do thing for you, offer them just because it's an exchange. Like, I hate how transactional a lot of the things are. And I understand that a lot of people don't know how else to interact with infernals, because most people don't say like, yeah, you can just interact with them like any other entity. You just feel them around you and that's it. But oh my God, it makes me real mad. But yeah, I don't know. But one thing I don't like this. One thing about that is that I may be annoyed that the majority of people are approaching infernals like that, but also a thing about infernals is that if they don't want to work with you, they won't. And you will know. This is why you will see a lot of posts with people being like, yeah, I did not have the best experience with this and this infernal. And I'm like, yeah, maybe it was not, maybe what you did was not the best idea. And they were like, no, I'm not interested. Or if people try to make a pact or something and it's just there are no results, and it's like, yeah, I mean, you can't do one ritual and expect your entire life to change. And I also don't think that they appreciate the complete transactionality of all of that. Like, I don't know how it actually goes on the side of the infernals when people summon them and stuff like that, because like I've personally asked how they feel about the ends and the names and stuff, and they don't, like, they feel connected with the end and the name in different ways for sure. But you know, because I wouldn't use it otherwise, because for instance, Celestials also have their seals and stuff, but Finnegan does not connect with his at all, so I've never used it when it comes to him. But infernals do feel connected with them, at least in my experience, and it's what I've been told. And at least when it comes to Dantalion and Orobas, this is why I have them tattooed on me. Because it's kind of like a symbol of influence and connection and such. But yeah, so they can feel / hear when you call them by the name 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and this is the last one. But yeah, definitely, if they don't approach you, and I should stop, like, I want to engage, I don't want to engage, but I'm interested in reading other people's experiences, and then every time I read something, I'm like, I should not read other people's experiences. But it's like, I've heard this being said, and like, I'm not a demonologist or a demonologist or anything. I just work with them because they came to me. But I've seen multiple people being like, yeah, it's very, 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 very rare the demons approach you. Like, it's basically been said like, yeah, unless you summon them, they won't approach you. And it's like, why wouldn't they? what's the why? I don't think it's very, very, very rare. I just don't think a lot of people are ready to experience that kind of work. And I don't think, like, if they know that you're just there in it for the gain, I would not be interested in that kind of relationship either. Like, just because Solomon used them for their abilities and stuff does not mean that you also need to do it like that. And I don't think that it's very, very rare. I just don't think, I don't know, I've already said my piece, but yeah. Yeah, I've had 2 approach me by now, and a third kind of, he's like a friend of a friend, a friend of a patron. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But I definitely think that infernals kind of check you. If you summon them and they don't enjoy your energy, I think they're like, okay, this one is not it. So yeah, I don't know. On one hand, I know that they can say no. And if you keep insisting, they're going to blast you, but not for your own good, just to leave them alone. But also, on the other hand, it's such an unfortunate representation of a whole group of spirits. that I'm never going to shut up about. So yeah. You made a reel, I forgot. It's okay, I post a lot of things. Do you have experience with working with angelic beings? I'm going to answer that in a minute. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I don't identify with any kind of demon working. Even when I say that I work with somebody, it's just kind of like we connected and they help me with, you know, mental things and growing as a person. If there is a better word for that, please do enlighten me. But for now, like I feel like that's the best way to describe it. But for instance, an interesting thing is that I would not consider myself a devotee of anyone necessarily, funnily enough, because I'm glad they have boundaries at least. If you cross an infernal's boundary, you are definitely aware that you did that. I mean, with a lot of entities that happens. So yeah, at least I'm glad that that's in place. Because I don't know, this is also why I don't use the word worship, because it has a very, this is why I say I honor them instead of I worship them, because worship has a very, I guess, Christianified ification of the word, and it's very like, this being is so much higher than me, and I need to be this little person under them, and you know, just offer them things so they have mercy upon me. And it's like, I don't, in some ways I understand them as higher beings that are, you know, more advanced than I am, but the way we interact, it's always like a two-way street, and we are just considered as like different, and I can offer them something that they don't have until I give it to them, and they also offer me something that I cannot have until they offer it to me. So it's like we are different, and fundamentally we are on different levels of, like, not consciousness, but existence, let's say. But I don't necessarily consider myself as that much lower than them. It's similar to the Kemetic belief of like people are just gods in training. That's kind of how I feel, just regardless of the Kemetic of Kemeticism. So yeah, I also don't use the word worship, but I do honor them very much. And devotee has always been a very interesting word, because I don't actually know what people mean when they say that they are a devotee of an entity. It's like you are devoted to them, and you are, you know, you are them and they are yours, which I also say, but I say it, I cannot quite pinpoint what in the word devotee makes me not like not want to use it. There is just something about it that does not sit with me in how I interact with spirits. But yeah, maybe because I change so many of them. Not change, but maybe because I've connected with so many of them, I don't feel like I have a static one entity that I'm going to be devoted to my entire life. But I definitely do think that I have a couple of static patrons that are going to come and go. Maybe Dantalion just never goes, and you know what? I would be the happiest person on earth. But even if I like practice with him until the rest of my life, I still would not consider myself a devotee of him. I don't know. I need to look into that word to say why it does not suit my own experience. Now I've intrigued myself. I never thought about it more, But yeah, I understand you, kind, because putting labels on yourself can kind of be tiring very often. So I also just kind of say that I'm a medium and that's it. I feel spirits, that's it. And I draw them and I make jewelry for them. The rest of it, like, and I guess you could also call me a witch because I do the witch things. But other than that, I don't consider, even when I worked with, before and in the future when my Lord comes around again, I don't necessarily consider myself a Kemetic practitioner. I'm just a practitioner that has a patron from a Kemetic pantheon. So yeah, very understandable. Also, oh my God. I know this is like a minor thing, but the amount of people who don't know what the difference is between being a Satanist and Luciferianist, Luciferian, yeah, you know, is really annoying to me. I understand why they don't know what the difference is, but when people use those words so confidently in a completely wrong context, it's like you are not even talking about the correct thing. Get a book and chill out. You're not actually speaking about Satanists. Nothing of anything that you just said is satanic. You're thinking about a Luciferianist. What are you saying? Educate yourself before you spew hatred. And then maybe you will become less hateful. Peace and love. Didn't get smit for my accidental offense on sermon the other day, so I guess I didn't cross any boundary. What did you, I don't even remember. What did you do? If I don't remember, it was no big deal. Also, character development positively meant, very much so. But sometimes the way they develop your character is very like throwing you into the pits and kind of being there until you come out. But you need to find your own way to come out. They are going to be there, but they're not going to get you out of the pits. Anyway, can't forget about the various type of Satanism either. Back to my, yes. Also, please enjoy your dinner. But yeah, Dawn, don't worry. People who get blasted negatively aren't the people who accidentally say something. Don't worry about it. I also see a lot of people being like, oh my God, somebody moved things around on the altar. Is this deity mad at me? It's like your deities are probably never mad at you for such minute things. Entities are quite difficult to actually anger, I find. At least the majority of the ones that although definitely when it comes to the prince, I know what offends him because somebody in my vicinity managed to offend him and the person was not even spiritual and they felt that offense was being made. And I have not seen that person for 3 months now, but it was fine. We have talked about it. They know what jokes not to make anymore, but yeah. I got offended and then the prince got offended and then the person was like, okay, I made a grave mistake. I'm so sorry. But yeah, don't worry about it, Dawn. People not knowing the history of Satan being a title and Lucifer being, yes. Yes. Satan is also, as you said, like, it's not even a name. Satan is a word used in the Bible to just, and it's not even, they did not even, Satan in the Bible was not even like the embodiment of evil. He was literally just somebody who was opposing God. But if you oppose God, then automatically he was seen as evil. But it was just an adversary or the opposer, so somebody who was opposing God. And Satan is not a name. The name of the angel who was called Satan is actually not known, so we don't actually know the name of Satan. Yeah, and Lucifer is also it was also technically not a name. It was a title for it means like light, daylight, or light bringer, or something else. It's a Latin word, and it was used sarcastically to describe the fallen Babylonian king. And then scholars who were translating and interpreting that passage, they interpreted it as literally the fall of Satan, who was called Lucifer, but it was like the people referring to the fallen Babylonian king, not to the fallen angel. So it's like, and then there is also, and then Lucifer became their own entity through the history and the ages and the mix of interpretations and various like Abrahamic beliefs. There is also like parts from the Torah that were taken into what Lucifer is. So yeah, I interpret him as wrapped forehead. Yes. Every time I see someone use Satan and Lucifer interchangeably, I want to go on this entire rant. And then I realize that the person probably does not care. But yeah, I know very much about, and then you have the devil in the mix, which people also use interchangeably with the other two. And it's like, no. And then, I don't go on the rant, but I very much so want it. But yeah, I interpret Lucifer. This is what I wanted to talk about at the beginning, and my train of thought went. Oh my, can you hear? I have mice in my pliers. Why are my pliers squeaking? What's going on? Why are you crying? Okay, it's fine. Plier mice. But yeah, I see Lucifer as kind of like a fallen angel the most. And I also interpret Dantalian as a fallen angel. But I don't, and the vision and something other than the vision that I'm currently drawing is kind of in that narrative of they fell, and then Lucifer is kind of like the lord of everyone who fell, and then they kind of built their domains and existed on another plane since then. But I don't necessarily interpret the falling and everything in a way that it's presented in Christianity. It's kind of like, again, it's similar to the whole thing with Osiris and Sutek and Heru and everything. I don't actually interpret it as the myths say it, like the killing of the brother and all that. It's kind of like there are some negative ties between, not necessarily even negative, kind of like opposing ties between the energies, but I interpret them as quite differently than what the myths. I basically like understand it through my own vision of the mythology. But definitely when you see, the usual Lucifer thought that he was, what is it even said, that he was like better than God, and then he rebelled and stuff like that. I don't actually, like, that's, no. I never interpreted it like that, and I never will. Also because I don't interpret Yahweh as the Christians interpret him, like he's the god of storms and war. So my complete interpretation of the entity an entire religion is based on is also different. So automatically, a lot of the things there, oh my God, okay, I need to do another loop, don't align with my interpretation, but yeah. But when it comes to the fall and everything, it's kind of like probably a necessary thing that had to happen. Why it happened, I kind of have various theories or associations. It's kind of like, I'm aware that everything that I'm thinking is very much so like a personalization and a simplification of energy and entities. So technically everything is correct and nothing is correct at the same time. But yeah, if we are going into the being cast out of heaven, it's definitely like a part of the entities that were under someone else did not feel like their place was there anymore. And I kind of interpret Lucifer as someone who made the first step of being like, hey, maybe our energy is not intertwined in a fluid manner anymore. Maybe we should go our own ways. And then everything kind of like blew up. And then he took care of everyone else who was, sorry if you could not hear me well, and then he took care and takes care of everyone else who fell with him. So yeah, I very much so interpret him as someone who made a great change that a lot of other entities in that order of things felt like was needed. So yeah, that's kind of like my thing. And then I don't interpret all, what are they called? Infernals as fallen angels. Definitely only some of the higher ones. For instance, I don't interpret the prince as a fallen angel. I interpret him as someone who came to be after the fall. So yeah, that's also something. I don't know, I think about them a lot, so I have a lot of various interpretation and theories and stuff like that, as you can clearly see. I hope it'll be fine. I make blueberry smoothie. They've been keeping me mentally sane because good sweet treats. Very good. I've been living on iced coffees, as I've said. But yeah, so basically I'm just going to post a short snippet from my notes of being like, yeah, this is not it, but this is my interpretation. This is how they present themselves to me to make me understand better. But everything that I'm drawing when it comes to the two of them is kind of within the they fell interpretation. I've said interpretation way too many times. But yeah, I very much so see Lucifer as a light bringer in the sense of like he brought clarity to a lot of other entities. That's kind of like the light bringer in him that I see, which is probably, you know, now it makes sense why he also has the kind of like teacher fatherly energy, but is also stern, because for such a great change you know you have to care a lot, but also you have to be stern to be able to survive the change yourself, but also like help a lot of others you care about survive the change with you. So yeah, I see him as a very, very caring entity and like a great changer of things. Which is also why he probably makes a great change in the lives of people who genuinely like work with him well. I also see him Lightbringer in the way that associating him with justice. Yeah. The Lightbringer is a very metaphorical way that I see him in when it comes to the name. Like he's literally the light that removes the blindness from your eyes. So yeah, justice bringer of truth bringer and stuff like that. So yeah, that's my very long rant about my ghosties. Me ghosties. So yeah. There is also another thing that I saw between them that I'm thinking about drawing, but I need to draw this first and then I will see. He's made a huge change for me recently. That was slightly harsh and I'm just like, okay. Blessing me to help me, yes. Blasting me, I mean, blessing you and blasting you to help you. Yeah, in Infernals will be like that. But I feel like everyone needs that kind of blasting, but a lot of people are not ready to understand it as, hey, this is for my greater good. The blasting bless. It's just like the incense blast when I send packages. That's how demons blast you. You open the box and you are, they smite you down with the great incense blast. Plastic blasting, yes. Oh, so yeah, he also blasts them down you very intensely. He's like, yes, you're just like I remember you. Oh my God. Switch yourself. Oh my God, I cannot wait to, it's the second thing. Also, the way they talk to each other, you will see when I draw it, so I don't even need to explain it. But they give me very much so the energy of like, they knew of each other in, let's say, heaven for the simplicity of it, like when they were celestials, but they never interacted closely to each other. So this is like the first time that they're actually very closely interacting. And it's a very interesting, this is why it came to the snippet of the dialogue that I posted yesterday, I believe, or the day before. But yeah, they knew of each other and they kind of know who both of them are. But yeah. Oh, I love them so much. I'm really vibing here. Listen to you talk about demons while enjoying Sonic characters on my new tablet. Perfect Saturday evening. I'm glad that you can chill a little bit, or maybe a bit more than a little bit. I don't know anything about Sonic, but I know a lot of people like Sonic, so that's great. I hope everyone is having a good time here. I'm just going. I'm going at it when it comes to demons. And I'm enjoying myself, and I'm making orders for the people who are also going to enjoy the jewelry. And I'm hoping that this will connect well, because if it won't, I'm going to have just a short little crisis and then I will fix it. But yeah, should be fine. I made dinner. Please enjoy, Amber, and all of the rest who are eating with you. Oh, but yeah. I also like putting on people just talking about whatever when I'm drawing or making something else. So I'm glad that I can be that background noise for other people. I just like to have a space when I can ramble about my spirits. Philip was like, have you considered having a podcast? And I'm like, brother, I already rant enough on my sermons all the time and on my stories, and I write. I don't think people need another outlet to hear me. I think they hear me enough. I think it's quite fine how it is. Also, everyone is aware that I am a resident podcast disliker, so no, I would not have my own podcast. This is like a podcast if you close your eyes and listen to me. I'm going to put you to sleep with the crackling sounds of the wire being cut and me talking about demons. To be honest, though, I've had multiple people say, "Hey, I fell asleep to your sermons and I had a great rest," and I'm like, "Hell yeah!" I never planned on this, but I'm glad to provide. What did you make, Dawn? If you want to say, not Dawn. Sorry, Amber. Sorry, both of you have letters as your user picture, but one is pink and one is purple. And so sometimes when I see you in my peripheral vision, I forget who is pink and who is purple. My apology, guys. My apologies. What did you make, Amber? I'm out of coffee. This is very sad. Sad times. Fried rice turned out a bit mushy though. As long as it's edible and it's good, I am all for it. Fried rice. Shrimp fried rice. You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? I don't actually know how you make fried rice, but one would assume that you cook rice and you then fry it. Still tasty. Good. I never actually ate fried rice, but to be honest, I think I would get very sick if I tried it. So it's not on my list of things that I am going to eat. But I know that people really like it, so I'm very glad. Not the wire. Accidentally slept with your sermon on the other day, so my brain decided you were the eldritch entity in the dream I was having. It was more of a freer dream. This was hilarious. I'm glad. Listen, the only way I want people to... I put on the wrong thing. The only way I want people to perceive me is as an eldritch entity within their dreams. So your brain was very much correct, pretty much. We also ate fried rice. Everyone is eating fried rice. Much of the rice frying, the great rice frying of 2026. Let's commence the fried rice. The entire church kitchen smells of the frying of the rice. Okay, let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I'm scared to connect them. I'm scared. Somebody hold my hand. I need an adult. Ugh. Dante, hold my hand. I'm going to connect and then they're going to be a millimeter off and I'm going to have a... what do the youngins say? How do they say when you have a crisis? I don't know. I don't use the language of the youngins because none of your slang makes any sense. Crash out. Never say you're having a crash out to me. Tell me that you're upset. Never tell me that you're crashing out. That means nothing to me. Tell me that you're upset like a normal person. Oh my God, I hate that. I hate that. I hate it. A breakdown. A breakdown is how a distinguished gentleman who knows the English language would say it. You say it, I am currently experiencing a breakdown, or I am currently in great distress. Tweaking is another level lower than crashing out. If you're crashing out or if you're tweaking in my vicinity, I don't care. You need to be in distress, okay? In this church, we speak the proper English language. And it's over. I'm the father of this church, and this is how it will be. Oh my God. I will never get over some of the slang. I hate slang so much. Oh my God. Why? We already have English language is such a vast, it has such a vast variety of synonyms for all of the words. Why do we have to keep making words that just sound worse and worse over time? Oh my God. Usually I say I'm having a brain fuck. I've not heard that one before, but it's a very good a descriptor. Although a brain fuck sounds like something that lasts shorter than a breakdown. But yeah, fine, I'll stop using Gen Z slang. Can promise for Ombre though. I don't actually care that much. But yeah, like I'm not going to police how people speak. But if somebody, I don't know, I have the ick, as they would say. I don't like it. I use some, maybe I may use some slang unintentionally, but usually I don't. And like, yeah, I use, sometimes I use the tone indicators because sometimes I'm joking or I'm sarcastic, and I know it doesn't go over well in text because I also cannot hear it in text. So I will do the like /J, so I don't have to say like, by the way, I'm joking every single time. So I use like one tone indicator, and I know that that's like a Gen Z thing, but I find it very helpful. Other than that, no, no. Some slang I have no problems with, but some it's just like I feel my brain melting inside of my skull more than it already melts the moment I wake up every day. Well, what about Slay icon and you ate that? I need your opinion. I hear it so much that it's like, I don't know. It's like, if you tell me I'm slaying, I guess, thank you, but I don't know how to feel about it. Just say something is, I guess there is no like that, there is no word that has the same energy that saying slay does. And in a way, I like slay because it takes me back to the medieval times of slaying. But yeah, I guess that's fine. But there are other ones. Also, I've never understood the you ate that thing. Like, how does that even make any sense? Why is somebody eating, and why is that a thing that describes somebody being pretty or like aesthetically appealing? Why is eating aesthetically appealing? I don't understand how that even came to be. I don't understand it. The majority of the slang, I don't understand how that even makes any sense. I tell my girlfriend my level of anxiety. I'm having a mild anxiety attack, I'm having a medium, and I'm having an extreme. That's pretty good. Pepper spice. Heike almost commented. Carla, you have the special card, you have the special approval to say that because, oh my God, what is his name? I'm a fake fan. Because a Dionysus worshipper would say slay. I cannot explain it, it just makes sense to me, and that's why you have a pass. Nobody else has a pass. And then I caught myself and I was like, maybe you shouldn't slay on the Duke. No. He would find it funny, but I would be like, I like how everyone is looking respectfully at him. I had like 5 people comment I'm looking respectfully, and I feel like nobody's looking respectfully. But it's the Duke, so you need to look respectfully. You ate it and left no crumbs. I guess. That's related to anything positive. Looks, actions, etc. Oh my. You scared me, Mio. Are you okay? Will you throw up? No? Are you okay? Is it a fur ball again? Okay, Prince is having fur ball issues. It came from the drag scene. Oh, the sleigh thing. Then I guess it makes sense. I am not familiar with the drag scene things very much, but I love saying that would be your drag name to the most ridiculous combinations of words to people. Oh my God, Adrian was the one who accidentally offended all of us, by the way, but we are fine with that now. But I still haven't seen him. I kind of anyway. But for him, oh my God, what was the drag name that we came up for him? It was something like something ridiculous. It was something like Sir Adrian Butternut Squash or something like that. And I was like, that's your drag name. I see you on the stage. Carla having slave privileges. Yes, Carla has slave privileges. Nobody else has slave privileges, just Carla. And just for Dantalian. Some infernals you just don't say slay to. Such as the prince. You need to use the proper language to compliment him. Also the 8. Yeah. You ate and left no crumbs. I can see that coming, becoming a part of the vocabulary if it came from like a piece of a media or from a culture. I didn't know where it came from, but I guess if it's taken from a context in which it made sense, then I guess it makes sense. How are they, your cats, I mean? Prince is, I don't know, Prince is kind of retching today. I don't know. Both of them have problems with fur balls, and then they throw them up, unfortunately. I tried treating it. I cannot. They just need to like throw up a really large amount of fur every once in a while. And I think he's having some fur ball problems today, but he hasn't thrown up yet. So I don't know what's happening, but he's fine. His blood tests are fine, so he's fairly fine. They're just sleeping. I think it's very hot for them right now. But Victorian medicine Mew hates his medicine, but we are kind of doing it, kind of. He has, in the first 2 days, learned what it means when I take a very specific blanket and start running after him. And then when I burrito him up, he starts producing eldritch noises unknown to mankind, because he already knows that I'm about to force feed him something that probably does not taste very good. But yeah, this is going to be his life for the next 8 weeks. And then hopefully we will see some betterment with the allergy thing. Fortunately, though, I have not seen, I mean, it's been only about a week or something, but I have not seen any like side effects that he could have, which I hope will continue to be the thing. So yeah, I think he's, aside from like it not being the most pleasant experience to have to force feed him medicine, aside from that, it's fairly fine. And yeah, what else? I don't know. They're okay for now. Nothing. I mean, I still need. He still needs to have the tartar removed from his teeth soon. But yeah, that's for a bit later. She told me that maybe if the tartar is not like a very big deal for now, to wait because he's on medication. So maybe not. Put him under anesthesia while he's on medication. So yeah, that's postponed for a little bit. But if he starts having problems with eating again, then I will have to tell her like, yeah, I need to stop the medication for a while. Can you just do the operation? So yeah, I need to keep an eye on them. I'm not panicking about them anymore. It was just that one weekend when I have the horrific breakdown, but I've calmed down and they're fine, and for now I am fine too. I guess, but yeah, it was like a couple of days of me just feeling horrific, but yeah, now I'm all right, and I say that I'm coming to terms with their mortality, but trust when they go, I will feel like I never came to terms with that. So yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I need to polish this. Enjoy your lobotomy. You get a free lobotomy with the demon rant. They are not connected. My lungs are going to be so strong from the amount of metal dust that I'm inhaling here. Ren was like, we need to get you a dust preventing mask, and I'm like, I'm not working with, I'm just polishing some small metal pieces. I'm not working with metal that much to need an entire mask. But yeah, I should probably not do this close to my face. Oh my God, Mitzi. Oh my God. I forget you have cicadas in the US and they are huge. Oh. Fortunately, no. I did not have a cicada attack. Sorry for that. I think I woke everyone up if anyone was falling asleep to the sermon. My apologies. Listen, I need to polish things. I apologize. There were no cicada raids for now. We have messaged that on Instagram, but when needed, maybe take a look at the feline grimace scale. Oh, I did not even see. Yeah, I will. I have so many messages I haven't answered in like 2 weeks. And now that they are showing me things, I'm unable to. Everyone knows the gist already, but yeah, I will take a look. I have like, Carla sent me some video, like voice recordings, something like 2 months ago, and I still haven't listened to that, and I feel so bad, but I just forget that I have so many messages to reply to, and then I have a busy life and schedule. But yeah, it's like I don't know. There's a lot going on. I'm that kind of person who just comes in your chat 2 months later and spams you and then disappears into the void again. That's just the nature of the priest. The nature of the priest. There we go. Why is this? Oh my god, can I cheat? Can I cheat? Is cheating a possibility? I am calculating. I'm calculating. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold them gently. It's fine. Okay. For now. Now, next time you hear buzzing, you think I'm doing the polishing thing, but actually I'm being raided by an army of cicadas. We don't actually have the large cicadas that you have in the US. We have crickets and stuff like that, but we don't have cicadas here. But I saw them and they are huge. Don't stress yourself, we are patient. Yeah. I mean, yeah. We were talking about, like, I think it was Aubrey and I. Oh my God, if it's, I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting if it's Aubrey or Audrey because I have the problems with the B and D sometimes, but I think it's Aubrey. Anyway, I think we were talking, but yeah, about like the different types of dissociative things. And then I just left the chat and I did not, I need to have the brain to record a message for that. The time will come. I have a lot to do. And when my spirits start talking, they have priority. So yeah, I'm just doing this because I'm paid for this. I need to provide for my community. The cicadas in America are about as big as my big lighter. Yeah, I saw them. They are enormous. I can imagine a cicada raiding your microphone would not be the most pleasant of experiences. Imagine riding a motorcycle and being like accidentally hitting a cicada. That could kill you. I'm certain that at least one person died by being hit with a bug as big as a cicada and just perishing on site. Aubrey, okay. And also about the lab. Yeah, I will see. I will see. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I physically feel the battery I have in my brain. And you know, unfortunately, we live in a society and I have a full-time job aside from having spirits and my shop. And most of the times I don't have the energy to talk to anyone anymore. So yeah, I would like to pet one. The cicadas, yeah. Oh, I also imagine they're very loud when they buzz. But yeah, we have crickets, and when it's not raining, it's raining now. But in the evening, I live on the kind of outskirts of a town. but I can still hear them here, the crickets. It's very pleasant. Very. I love if I don't like summer much, but I love to hear the crickets outside. Zvrčci, as we would say. Zvrčci. So loud. And they're so much fun to hold. Yeah, I can imagine. It's like those big moths. The moths. Oh my god, the moth that I found in the bathroom 2 days ago, before the two of them started visioning me up. It was such a large moth. I have not seen such a large moth in years. I don't know if I've ever held such a large moth before. Beautiful underwings, amazing. And he was so fluffy. Amazing fluff. I don't know, we have cats around there, so, and he was kind of not fluttering very well, so I don't know if he became a cat treat or not, but I brought him outside, so whatever fate struck him, you know, I did what I could. I had to go back, but he's outside. But yes, he was beautiful. He was amazing. Oh, this bead is drilled so unfortunately. This is such a way to drill, such an unfortunate way to drill a bead. Okay. Oh no, the bee! Where is the, hello? Where is the bee? Did I not, I took, hello? Where is the bee? Oh my god, I don't have, okay, I will need to get a bee, hold on. It's like I'm the chosen one. They perch on you and scream. They're singing the song of their people to you, blessing you. Do they rub their legs together to produce the sound like moths and crickets do, or do they produce some other sounds? I don't actually know. Like, do they actually scream, or are you just saying scream like haha they're screaming, or are they actually screaming like the souls of the damned? I don't actually know. I am unfamiliar with cicadas to that extent. One is done. I just need to get the bee. Get the bee. Also, somebody ordered a Santa Muerte rosary today, so I may actually make that one if I have it in me to make a fourth. The La Nina Roya. So that's also something to make. I did not take a bee. I don't know. Oh my god, is this ripping my shirt off? No, it's not. Hold on a second. Give me a momento, por favor. I'm going to take the entire thing here because bee, focus, small bee. Everyone wants the bee. I have so many other things, but everyone wants the bee. Everyone wants the bee, just like I knew that people would desire the bee. Oh. The bee desire. I cannot be getting tired. I have two more to make. How long have we been up? 2 hours, damn. I've been ranting for a while. Time passes really quickly when I'm having a sermon, which is a good thing. It means that it's a fun time. Ish, ash. They vibrate their booty really fast. So yeah, it's pretty much like the other. Something fell on the floor. I don't know what it was. Probably metal. B. B, B, B. I love it when insects make noises. It's the most wonderful thing. Here. Whip. I need to, hold on. Connect. There we go. Is the bee holding in place like it should? Yes, but I'm going to put it one up. I forgot on which part of the chain I put it on. Hold on. Just a second. Where is the opening? There we go. So it does not hit the centerpiece so much. Here. No, that's the other way around. Here. There we go. Close. Yeah, the bee has been beefied. There we go. Rosary for Kia is done. Also, Kia is not here, I'm assuming. So they also get the bee dye that I've been talking about. And they're also getting some other, I've put in a dragonfly and a bee, but it's silver. And they also get some honey charms. The honey charms were supposed to be the little charms that you could choose, but they are bigger than I expected. So now I'm just putting them up. I've saved a couple for myself, but now I'm just putting them up for extras for people. So yeah, at this point, anything I order that that comes and is not how I want it to be, I either make a new design or I put it as an extra. So yeah, it's a win-win anyway. Oh my goodness. Mein Gott. Smells very nice. It smells so much like honey in here because I put a couple of drops on the, I almost said baskets, in the boxes. Okay. Eesh. Next next order is a honey, and they also got the money and luck drawing amulet. So we're also going to make that. Let me just check. Did they want a clasp or not? A lobster. Just a minute. Queen bee and money and good luck drawing. Queen bee, bee, money and good luck drawing, lobster clasp with. Okay, so now you're going to see how I put the lobster clasps on. Okay, this. Okay, so this is one order. And then another person, yeah, also B. Let me just triple check. And Kia got a B, yeah. Okay, all of them got Bs. And this person wants a lobster. And then I have 2 seraphim to make. 2 completely like new orderers got the seraphim, and then someone got the memento mori. And today I got Santa Muerte one. Everyone getting a bee will get blasted by incense and honey very much. The inside of your package is going to smell like honey so much. Also, when it comes to Santa Muerte rosaries, I've been enjoying making them very much. I don't work with her, but I feel very drawn to making diamond rosaries for her. So here we are. There is, ouch, there is another one. If you remember me getting those golden pendants, I decided to scrap what I was doing and make like a completely new design. And then I was like, this aspect of her is evoked for like prosperity, good luck, money, abundance in your life in whatever way. So I'm just going to have a rosary that's completely golden and have like a little coin. And I think it's going to look really good. So yeah, this is also going to be like a third design. And then I have, yeah, I have like a whole bag of things that I want to make for myself, but yeah. And also the new, also, yeah, I have everything for the wolf spirit rosaries and a bunch of other designs that I want to make, but yeah, after. Right now I'm very into this. What fell? Oh, my waist chain, it's fine. Oh my God. I need to sketch the, I think I'm going to, I don't know, maybe not today. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I love the way they interact. It's just, oh, it fulfills me so much. I love them so much. Oh my God, my, yeah, hold on. Waist chain issues. Okay. Okay, let's make the money drawing one. Also, I made it for myself, but I made a little jade good luck and money drawing and like protection amulet for myself. It's just here because I want to take a picture of it, but it has the little jade pendant that I got from the Rock and Gem show. So yeah, and it has the Saint Benedict's medal. Next year, I need to get more of these because there was a seller who had a bunch of jade pendants, and like every pendant that you got, I think it was like 50 cents or something. That's why I got like 5 of the jade pendants and this one. And yeah, I still have to make the treasure of jade ones, but it will come. I have to make all 3 of them to put them in a listing because it's just they're only one will be available. But yeah, okay, let's make this first. How did I think this was the main pendant, and then I had the cloth, and this, and I need to hang them individually by a thinner chain. Oh my God, hold on. The clump of chain. Okay, this will be fine. Okay, we have a little one, little green one for this, and this one for this. Okay, that one is done. Yeah, I would like to make as many as I can today. Then just draw tomorrow, and during, oh my God, during the next week, I'm going to make the 2 seraphim probably. Is this, hold on, I forget my own design. I think it's the two, no? I think the 2 pyrite is like this, and then like this. I forget where the pyrite is. Hold on. No, the pyrite is here, the second one, like that. And then this, oh, and this is the main pendant, then the clover, then the charm, like that. It's late. Good night. Have a good rest, Amber, and the rest. Thank you for coming, and I hope you enjoyed your dinner. And have a good night. Update progress. Oh, what is this? Add a private note. Update ship by date. No, I don't need to do that. Okay. The pirate is second. Every time someone orders an amulet again, it's such a weird experience because I started with amulets and then I switched to rosaries, and people are just ordering rosaries and I'm just making rosaries, and then when somebody orders an amulet, I'm like, oh yeah, I also have those. I forgot. But yeah, if it's late for anyone or if anyone is tired or anything, you are always free to leave, as you know. There is no stress, no obligation. I am just here and you can join if you like. But yeah, I want to make at least another rosary after this one because I want to complete at least 3 orders, if not 4. So I'm going to be here for a while. So yeah, if you're getting tired or anything, please do rest. I am a very, very busy father, so I have to work. And I have much to listen to my spirits about. Let me also but yeah, there is also a kind of like a vision of Dante's Fall that I saw, which is connected to Lucifer, that I've been thinking about. I don't know if I will draw it, but it's just been repeating in my mind since. You will see an arrow there in this vision. It has to do with the arrow. You will be able to pick up on context cues. I don't need to explain everything, but you will see. Oh, I'm so glad. I've been listening while doing errands for my business, so this is perfect. Oh yeah, I hope your witchy business is going along fine. Well, I'm glad that you're doing it. Also, yeah, it made me very happy to see that you're wearing the bracelet that I sent you, the garnet. The moment I saw it during the show, I was like, yeah, this is for you. You claimed it. You claimed it like a spirit before even seeing it. Or maybe Lucifer was like, hey, this one for my guy. This one. And I'm like, yes, sir. Immediately. It's the big change Lucifer made for me. Oh yeah, the shop. To be honest, my shop was also something very much so approved by my spirits, and like, yeah, you need to do that. Which is also like, I've opened my shop in January and I've started working with Infernals in January. So yeah, very very appropriate and very much so same. They are the type of spirit that's going to be like, yeah, you want to do this and you would be very good at doing this, but you're too scared to actually make the step. So don't worry, I'm going to make you make the step for you. I just do this as side work. It's not my main work. But if I ever reach the, I think I mentioned this, but yeah, if I ever reach the stage of like getting enough orders, maybe I do this part-time. I think I'd be completely fine with doing this part-time, but yeah, I hope your business is growing well. Sometimes it takes a while for it to pick up, but yeah, they know the best. I couldn't find any around me. Listen, I know. The bonus you get is mind reading, as I've said. My Lord has forced this to be my main work, but yes, I've had a few orders already. Very good. He is already like, you'll be fine. You can skip all of the first steps. You'll be fine. Don't worry. Are you going to doubt my judgment? That's what I thought. Chop, chop, get to work. Very good. Listen, if he trusts in you, then I have no doubt in you either. It's not like I had anyway, but yeah. If he trusts in you, then that's done. That's settled. Had a sudden need to check if you were live at Voila. I called you telepathically. Hello. I will remember your name, Ilya. Yes. Also, you asked me about dragons. I'm going to answer. If you want, I can answer right now. I know that you asked me about dragons like 2 months ago, and I look at your message every time I answer messages, and then I don't have it in me, and then I don't answer it, but I have it in my mind this entire time. Was it you? I think it was you. Exactly. Yes. He knows. He's like, this will better your life. It's just your little human fears are getting in the way. Let me cut that in the root right away. There we go. Yes, it was me. I don't know. I'm not so learned about. The problem with forms is that, first of all, I'm not very learned in how many, like which deities and gods also take the form of dragons. Second thing about forms is that spirits can take forms however they like. So even like if a spirit never showed themselves as a dragon before, they can show themselves as a dragon to you, because why not? And thirdly, the thing that first come to mind is dragons exist as their own set of beings. Like dragons exist by themselves, as do the fae and sirens and mermaids and stuff like that. So I don't remember. I don't think you've elaborated on why you're asking, but the first thing that came to mind is like, if somebody who is in the form of a dragon reached out to you, maybe it's not somebody in disguise, maybe literally just, you know, a draconian spirit reached out to you. Maybe it's just a dragon. I know quite a few people who work with dragons. I myself have never, and I don't think that I will, but yeah, except for like Commander, but I don't really, it's different for him, but yeah. But yeah, the first thing, I don't even know why you asked, but the first thing that came to mind is like, I think it's just a dragon. I don't think it's a disguise for anyone else. So yeah, that was my first thought. Hello, Arson. Greetings. I think I mentioned you. I don't remember. Dragons can be specific dragon spirit, not necessarily a deity that took the form of one. Yeah. Maybe I'll have to edit my searching then. Definitely. I had a feeling like you were asking because you didn't know who is reaching out to you, but something in me was telling me like, yeah, mention the fact that dragons by themselves exist. So definitely look them up. And I'm not, as I've said, I don't necessarily know all of the intricacies about the dragons, but I know that there is different types of dragons, and yeah, so definitely look into the draconian spirits. But yeah, I know quite a few who work with them, and they seem lovely. Not the best week. I'm glad we are having a sermon. It is always nice to be here. I hope the sermon will be a little bit alleviating for you. Thank you. No problem. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, no problem. I knew the answer this entire time, and I should have just messaged you, look up draconian spirits, but I wanted to elaborate in all of this. So yeah, now you know. I don't remember all of the other messages I've sent. I will answer them. I will answer them. I promise. I promise. I just don't know when, but I will. I promise. But yeah. If anyone has any questions that I would need to elaborate on a bit more, I think it's better if, yeah, usually I have to record the voice note if it's long. But yeah, if it's something like this, I am also happy to answer during the sermon. Also, Arsen, I hope nothing like very bad happened. But yeah, every week seems to be something else happens for somebody else. But yeah, another week is to come. It won't, not all of them will be bad. So yeah, I hope you're comfortable now and having something nice to drink or to snack on. Penny is not doing well, and I'm a little all over the place. Ah, yeah. What is it with pets recently? With animal companions? But yeah, all of my love to Penny. But yeah, you've told me about the issues that she has and stuff, so yeah, it will be like that with animal companions, huh? All of my love to the kit. Dragons are usually categorized as Western and Eastern, and each one has many other species under those umbrellas. Yeah. I've not looked into it, but I know that there's very many different types. So I think the moment you start researching, you will be like, no, it's not this one. Oh yeah, it was this one. So good luck, Ilya. I'm happy to discover somebody getting into dragons on the sermon. But the moment you ask, it's like, no, it's not it's deity, it's a dragon. And I'm like, I don't even know why this person is asking. No, it's a dragon. I think this is what it's like for people who do like deity confirmation readings. It's like, no, it's not this one, it's this one. How do I know this? You just know. Yeah, not anything that I will do, but I kind of do it part-time when people ask me something. It just comes, it just happens on its own. Let me do a bigger one. I think I do the bigger one every time somebody wants a clasp. Also, Arsen, I hope that the package arriving will make you feel a little bit better. But yeah, I know how it is. My boys are also like all over the place recently, so up, there it goes. Yeah. This summer has been so hectic in so many ways. But I don't know. Every season is hectic in some ways. Thank you, dear. We will see, yeah. There is nothing else but to see. There we go. The clasp is done. Now just to connect. Amulets are so easy to make. I forget how easy amulets are to make. I can make it in like 15 minutes. Damn. Oops. And then when you think about it in amulet terms, it's like a rosary is like making 5 amulets. 5 times 15, yeah, that's about an hour. That checks. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I can't wait for this wretched summer to be over. This summer is just like, has muck all over it. I don't know why it is like that. Energetically, very mucky, without even the temperature being the thing. I don't know why. Mucky summer, yucky, dusty and crusty and ew. This is how I call the air coming out of an air conditioner. Dusty and crusty and ew. I'm never getting an air conditioner, never. I've already expressed my hatred for air conditioners, but you need to know it again, never. There we go. Why is it? Stop doing this to me, stop it. I am your maker. Behave. Real yucky summer for some reason, yeah. A lot of just death of animals and just problems and sickness and everything. I don't know. There are also good things happening, but for some reason there is just yuck in the air. I don't know how else to describe it. But now my spirits are blessing me, so all of the yuck has disappeared. But yeah, in general, it's just, I don't know what's happening. I need air conditioning. Unfortunately, I would not survive heat in my flat otherwise. No, that's completely fine. I'm not saying all of you, listen, everyone is against me, I know, and I have a fan running, but something, it's that type of like brain logic that doesn't really have any logic behind it. For some reason, me not being able to see how the air conditioning cools the air, in my brain, it's contaminated air that's coming out of the air conditioner, even though I know that it has like, I don't know, copper pipes that cool the air or something. Like in theory, I know how it works, but in practice, I cannot see it visually doing that to the air. So my brain is like, no, contaminated air. You cannot breathe that in. No. I know it doesn't make any sense, but my brain doesn't make any sense. So yeah. So fans, I would rather be hot than having an air conditioner in my flat, in my apartment. And also like the difference between the inside and the outside, when it's cool inside and it's hot outside, it just makes me feel disgusting. I would rather it be a little bit warmer inside, even though I hate heat, than it be cool. I cannot explain it. It's just the way my brain works. It's not a criticism on how other people live. It's just my brain. It's just my brain, that's it. Very happy for the package. This time it's taking a little longer. by next week we'll be here. Maybe, I mean, I think people have a lot of packages on the way in general. I can check where it is right now, actually. Status completed. Oh yeah, the last thing is like on the 16th. I cannot see, I mean, it's gone on the 16th, so it's somewhere on the way to you. Yeah, the check-in stops when it's flying, so yeah. Somebody was not home for this one, damn. Okay, they just have to pick it up. Why is this taking so long? But yeah, sometimes I'm like, oh no, when I send something and it's taking a while, I hope to God that it gets delivered. That's all I can do. I adorn my packages with 1 million sigils for safe travel and hope to all of my demons that it arrives. Okay, let's finish this one. Especially when it comes to special rosaries, it's like, I'm sorry. I can just refund you for that one. But yeah, I don't know. I am scared every time I send something. Not because Hrvatska Pošta is pretty good with how it handles packages. Sometimes it's like that video that I reposted of like, I'm in the deepest part of the ocean. I'm in Antarctica. I'm in floating deep in space. But usually like the packages arrive, but the other posts, like I have absolutely no control in how your post handles the package. So yeah, it's always like, oh my God. I'm gonna laugh so hard at that video, me too, because it's like, yes, whoever made that reel lives in Croatia and knows the struggle. Question: if I send a package, do I send it to the return address on the packages you send? I remember you saying something about it, but I forget. Yeah, the place I send that from, you can send it to that address. But if you want, I can. I don't know. Sometimes they stick a thing over it. So if you need me to write it again, I will write it again for you. Just tell me and send me a message so I don't forget, and I will write it again for you. So yeah, it's about here. Bliss. Thank you. Post here, EU bless the Croatian Postal Service. I mean, yeah. I also hope that I can bless every other postal service because, you know, it only matters so much if it doesn't get lost in my country. If it gets lost in your country, it's like, sucks to be us, I guess, you know. I wish I can bless all of the postal services. Did I put it on the same thing? Yes, I did. Why did I do that? Why is this my life? Because I made it so. This is too. Is that better? Yes. Can I do this? And then I close it. Just a second. I close it here and close it more and close it more and close it more, I said. There we go. And also like the tracking for some packages, it's so weird because it doesn't say that it's delivered, but it got delivered. And then I just stopped checking the tracking because it's like sometimes it says in transit. That also happens with packages that I order. It still says in transit, but it's like I'm holding it in my hand. So I don't know. The tracking on Etsy, sometimes it's wretched. It's wretched. It's cursed. I don't trust it. So yeah, I stopped looking whether it's tracked or not. It's like, it's in God's hands now. If you get it, you will get it. If you don't, I expect you to message me and then we will solve it. That sucks though. I haven't had it happen, but yeah, I mentioned, I think I have a policy that like I am resending only once, but I think that it's just, I'm just gonna, there we go. I'm just going to refund you if the package gets lost. Like, I don't think that I'm going to be resending. Oh my God, but anyway, when I ordered, oh my God, Ragdoll, you already, I already am assuming what you're going to say. Hrvatska Pošta continuously sent updates on where it was, and I only knew it was handed to the Hungarian postal service because suddenly the radio silence. Yes, I've heard that from multiple people. Lamar Arson, Canon event, yes. It's Padre Pio who protects Croatian postal service, I tell you. Don't tell me that. You know I have an agenda against him. But honestly, we have so much religious iconography in the postal service and in the everywhere that I would not be surprised. I also always, when I'm checking the tracking, and it's like it's on the way to the. They have updates for everything. It's like it's in it's accepted. It's in postal depot. It's processed to the carrier. It's handed over to the carrier. It's on its way to the destination country 5 days ago. Where it is currently, only God knows. But it's on its way to the destination country, wherever that means at any point in time. So yeah. My God. Every time I'm looking at centerpieces and pendants and I see a pendant of Padre Pio, I get a jump scare. Yes, Arsen, you still like to torture me with him. You're a part of the curse. That's so funny, Fractal. I'm glad it did deliver though. It delivered so well that you were exiting your flat the moment the postal man came. Postman, not postal man. Post. This is also. I made a little amulet. Now onto the bay. Onto the bay. Let me just order them so I can yap without thinking. Also, Mitzi, I hope your I hope your girlfriend is I hope your partner is well. I hope you two are doing okay. You too. I may have been church-fluenced. I made a little sculpture of the creature, TM. It is what it is. Who is the creature? I feel like what is the creature? A sculpture of the creature? What is the creature? I have so many creatures around me. I don't know which specific creature, but please tell me more about the church fluence. Hrvatska pošta's notification. Another postman has touched the package. Yeah, pretty much. The Hungarian postal service says nothing for a week. Then a postman appears 6 a.m. throws it into the garden. Listen, as long as he throws it into the garden, it's fine. The moment he does not throw it into the garden, we will have trouble. I'm coming over to the Hungarian postal office to hunt whoever lost the package. And you do not want me to do that. We're doing all right. I finished my self-love watermelon tourmaline necklace and my GF studying hard for her midterm. I'm glad. Watermelon tourmaline is beautiful. For now, just working with. There is also a strawberry quartz. Oh my God, watermelon tourmaline and strawberry quartz. You could make like a fruit rosary out of that. And I fear that we will need to have more than one trusted guardian for people not to start eating beads during that ceremony if it ever comes to be. I was browsing on my PC and I had this old file in my uni folder. Padre appeared. It was the file I used to print images I put in the package. That's called backfiring. Also, Arsen, I see you here thinking about eating the strawberry quartz. That's called backfiring for the curse that you put on me. Not the crunchy. We had enough crunch from my knees. Mitzi, my microphone is not being rated by cicadas. I am polishing, okay? This is not a cicada attack. I repeat, this is not a cicada attack. Don't get scared. Not going to lie, the only thing I can imagine is just a huge cicada relentlessly bumping into my microphone right now. I can see nothing else. I can just imagine someone trying to fall asleep to my sermon and then suddenly, out of nowhere, getting their scalp polished. My apologies if that's your current predicament. My apologize. Are you made of uncooked mlincy? I am made of prison toasts. Yes, exactly. Oh my God, hold on. There was a part. Did I screenshot it? No, I did not. Hold on, I'm looking for something, sorry. Where is it? There it is. These chat snippets out of context are hilarious. I'm going to post them on my account. Amazing. Hold on. There we go. I have it crying. Bloody ASMR. Not bloody. I hope the cicada did not get hurt. Also, not my microphone. I have only one. These headphones were not free, I tell you. You know what? I mean, like, I can get those. I've been wanting to get actual, these are earphones actually, and I only have earphones, these. Oh my God, every time I look at the sketchbook, I want to take it and draw. Soon. I have these, and I've always had these, and I've always wanted to get myself, like for my birthday, a pair of actual headphones, like the black ones that you put like over your head and on your ears. And technically, I can, go to the store tomorrow and get them. I mean, not tomorrow; it's Sunday. But oh, sorry. What did it translate? Cruel. I forget that it translates cruel to Volani. I forget that I don't know how to turn the translator off, but I forget that it translates by itself. Sorry. Here cometh the holy translator. It's also funny because every time someone calls arson, the translator translates it to arsenic. So every time somebody calls you arson, it just says arsenic in the chat. I forget it has Latin turned on also. Oh my God, I cannot cut this while I'm laughing. Hold on. The laughter takes away all of my strength. There we go. Don't cry, Arsen. Don't die, Arsen. You're crying and you're dying. Hold on. I need to cut this. But yeah, I've been wanting to get headphones for myself as I was talking. And I never do. Will I eventually do it? I don't know. The thing is that with the earphones, my predicament is that I can still hear what's happening around me with the earphones that I have, but they're also quite good when it comes to listening to music and stuff like that. But I like to be, it was the like the paranoia of not hearing what was happening around me before where I lived. So I never got myself those actual headphones because I was too paranoid about not actually hearing what's happening around me, even though I was listening to something. So whenever I was listening to something, I had one of my ears on everything else, on my environment. But now, like, technically, I don't need to do that anymore. And if I'm at home, I can just listen to something and not pay attention to my surroundings, but I still have that in me. So yeah, maybe at some point I get myself actual good headphones, but for now, poisoned by my own translation. I also can't count how many times I arson instead of yeah. Don't worry, Ragdoll, the translator is doing that for you. Nobody can escape the great coming of the holy translator. I forget because sometimes translator will not pick up Latin. Like when I write my captions in Latin, usually it does not pick it up, but then sometimes the translator has Latin turned on, and then it actually translates what my what crore means in Latin, and I get taken aback because I forget. Oh, my device is at 11%. I may have to switch to the other one. My pliers are squeaking again. Why be my flyers squeaking? My flyers? Arson is fine too. I joke about it all the time. Yeah, we also made jokes. Secretly, Arson is a pyromaniac, and she's hiding behind our eyes. In front, not behind, in front of our eyes. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. It's late that I'm thinking about demons and making bees. This is my life. And I'm enjoying it. Also, yeah, talking about tracking, the tracking for the Danta statue stopped, and I am not delighted about this turn of events. I know that it's in transit, but I'm like, oh no, it's in your hands now, my duke. You have enough influence to influence the statue coming. I know you want it. Please. Don't be like Finnegan, please. I know you actually want it. I'm not fighting against you. I'm working for you. Also, when the statue comes, I think I'm going to put him in the center of the altar, and then I'm going to put everything for Sutek on the left side, closer to the other Kemetic things. Do not expose me now. Listen, just don't go around starting fires in the church. Until you start doing that, we're good. Demio is sleeping in his box. Demio has been sleeping in his box the entire day. Tired Mio. Foxy is also sleeping. I woke up in the morning and Foxy was just sprawled out in like a cat tube right in front of my face. And I'm like, how did you were sleeping in the bathroom when I last saw you? How did this happen? Cat baguette. Right in between the wood of my bed frame and my pillow. He like perfectly melted in the middle. Cat baguette. It's even better when he lays right in front of my face and then I get woken up by him breathing into my face. But he breathes with such vigor that you cannot stay asleep if he's breathing on you. So yeah, baby baguette, very much. Medicated baguette. But how can we roast the marshmallows without a good arson? We can make a controlled fire, you know. This is why you make a safety pit when you're making a campfire. A fire pit. So it does not get out of control. We can give you a box of matches and you can just continuously light matches and throw them into the fire we're roasting the corn on. There you go. so you can satisfy your arson needs. Controlled fire, also known as flamethrower, fair. You think exactly like arson would. I don't know if that oh my god, I don't know if that saying also exists in English. I think it does. Maybe it is from English, but like fire is a good servant but not a good master. I like that quote. It's a good one. Also, did you heard this is I'm all over the place. Did you hear about that like conspiracy theory that fire is actually an organism because it checks off all of the requirements that a living or organism has? You know, it breathes, it uses oxygen, it multiplies, so kind of reproduces like a cell, it eats, it consumes. You can literally check off every single thing for an organism when it comes to fire. So it's like, why don't we consider fire a living organism? It dies, lives, breathes, reproduces, eats, and dies. I really like that theory because it's like, I mean, yeah, why not? Why is it not a living thing then? I like to look at very weird theories like that because some of them make sense. Also that, sorry, if you're not, I was talking about Jack with crazy theories because he mentioned something and my brain just fired. Also that theory that oxygen is actually harmful for living organisms. This is why organisms age and die, because, you know, consuming oxygen is actually poisonous, but it just kills very, very slowly. This is why people die and why plants and animals die, and this is also why food spoils when you leave it outside, when it's not vacuum sealed. This is why it spoils, because oxygen is actually a poisonous matter. I find theories like that to be very interesting. Oh yeah, I think I heard of that before. Never heard of that, but that's so cool. Yeah, I see or hear about fire and my brain switches to caveman one. I agree with that theory. I think I discussed that one with my science teacher. What was their stance of your science teacher? I would be very interested in hearing that. I find those theories very interesting because it's like, yeah, you know, in theory, which it is, it kind of makes sense. Some theories like are just off the wall crazy and no, but some of these that are more possible, I always get intrigued by. It's like, yeah, why don't we consider fire to be a living organism? Why don't we? Because it doesn't have a stable form. I work with spirits. I know about instability of forms. And it's like nothing would change if we considered fire a living organism, but we still don't. I'm sitting on my leg, and every time I do this, I regret all of my life decisions, but I still do this to myself every single time. Youch. Everyone who's been sitting for a while, especially if you've been shrimping, unshrimp yourself immediately. Ow. Do not remember, that's fair, it was a long time ago. I asked him a bunch of questions that had him quite concerned. Listen, if children don't ask weird questions, I would be concerned. You need to have a healthy dose of weird interests. You cannot be too normal. Being too normal is concerning. Let us continue. I'm laying down, no shrimp. You can still shrimp if you're laying down, if you shrimpify yourself to the side, but that's fine. You can shrimpify yourself in bed, not while standing up though. Not standing up, sitting down. Also, yeah, I hope you're resting and chilling. Chilling. Good. Oh, sometimes I realize how much I spoke, and then my brain is just like, okay, that's enough speaking for today. At least this one, please. I want to serve my people. Shut up, Gmail. Nobody cares. My dream is to craft awesome work like you do. You can craft it right now. You can make it yourself. It's always weird to me when people are like, oh yeah, my dream is to make what you make. You can start making it right now. It comes with time. I wasn't born making this, you know? You just need some passion and materials, and that's it. There you are. Whenever I want to make something, I just kind of start. It sucks in the beginning, but that's why you become better. What is that sound? Okay. Master gas is made precisely, and her not knowing whether I'm just curious or a threat. Listen, with children, you never know. I'm on her side. You never know what. Oh my God. You know what? You know what I pestered my chemistry teacher with? You have solid, liquid, and gas, but the fourth state of matter is plasma. And I was pestering my chemistry teacher about like, is plasma the mix between gas and liquid, or gas and solid, or something like that? Anyway, I was obsessed with plasma, and the fact that it never says, technically there are 4 states of matter, but nobody pays attention to plasma, and I need more plasma recognition. The same thing as they rejected Pluto. Why did they do that to my Pluto? I like you, Pluto. They forgot you, but I will never forget you. Please have a good night, Yoran, and rest well. Stay blessed yourself. I can't wait to see your altar when you finish it. Very excited. But yeah, rest for now, and thank you for coming. Thank you for 5 hearts. That's so many hearts. Oh. Also, Carla, if you're still here, thank you for the hearties. I wanted to share the image of you wearing the rosary on my story, on my jewelry account. But then I realized that the account you shared that post on is private. Can you send me the image of you wearing the rosary if you feel comfortable with me posting it on my jewelry account? I forgot to tell you, I just saw that I cannot share it and my brain kind of went away. I forgot to ask you if you could send me the image. Or I can just screenshot it, I guess, but the quality is a bit better if you send it to me. But yeah, I just wanted to, because it sits so well on you. I was so glad. I was kind of worried because that was the most complex rosary design that I've ever made. So I was kind of worried about how it will sit on you. But yeah, it sits so well. I'm so glad. It's like perfect. So yeah, that made me more secure in my jewelry making skills. Oh, so yeah, very glad about it. Also, yeah, thank you. I like to see people wear my work and I like to post it as like a review / experience thing. And people also like to see other people wearing my work, so yeah. Very nice thing. Whoop. Soon we will be making more customs. I'm just waiting. I am waiting. Also, I hope, is your neck strong enough for it? I don't know, you have not mentioned the heaviness. But it has so many pendants, so I was like, oh no, my rosaries already tend to be hefty. But yeah, I was worried the most about the first loop. That's kind of like a choker part. I was worried that it would be too tight on around the neck, but it actually sits perfectly around the collarbone, so it's not too tight and not too loose. It's like beautiful, just as it was meant to be. Amazing. Mm. Mm. Ish. Thank you. Thank you, Arsen. 9%. What time is it? 10:10. 10:10. Yeah, I don't know if I will make the third one, but I will try. I will see how I'm feeling after this one. I would like to make the third so I can package all of them, but yeah, we'll see. Package. Why do I say it like package? It's package. Package. Good. Very good. Don't worry, I assumed. Also, you can send me the picture later. It's no rush. No rush, don't worry. Don't worry, be happy. Ish. Ah. Escaping. If I open another coffee, do you think that would be a bad idea? If I make myself another one, do you think it would be a bad idea? I kind of want to do that though. It's 10 p.m. though. I mean, caffeine does not really affect me anymore because my brain is fried, but so I'm not going to have problems sleeping, but I want coffee too, making coffee. Don't make me influence you to make coffee in the middle of the night. That's not good for you. I have work to do and demons to draw. I need the energy. I need the rest too, but oh no. Ish. Don't do this to me, please. This looks fine. Yeah. Wait. I'm a fried shrimp father. I always have a cappuccino at 8 p.m. with your mocha. Yeah. See you, Mitzi. Please have a good day. Thank you for coming. And please greet all of your companies, corporeal and non-corporeal, from me. Have a good day. Mhm. It's the time of the sermon when I'm kind of tired. So sorry about the little radio silence. My brain turned on thinking about demons again and I forgot how to speak. Ugh. I think I will go soon as well. Thank you for the photo. For the photograph. Oh, okay, this row, and then I'm making another iced to cool down and to kind of wake myself up a little bit more. I'm still thinking about that typo from the review. Now that you had said half crafted. It's such a good typo. Oh my god, I don't know why the typo is so funny to me, but it's such a good typo. Oh my god, no, it's two more, it's fine. Harf and crafted, hell yeah. The harf crafted. It's too late for me to speak about deep things. I can just think about infernals and deeds, that's it. Many thoughts, brain slow. Also, it's interesting because all of them have a different frequency of voice in my head when they talk. And Lucifer has a lower frequency than Tantalion has. I wonder if I will ever hear a voice to be like, yeah, this is similar to how Lucifer sounds for me. But it's not like Danta doesn't, they also have a different way of speech. Danta has way more alterations in his, in the way he speaks. And Lucifer is quite monotone in the voice. But yeah, the sound, the frequency is certainly different. I'm hearing it now, which is why it came to mind. I like that it's, I like it. Oh. My Dantes. Midantes. I don't know if this will be too much, maybe not. Companion that is like that is embodies creepiness. Creepy little fella. The multiple voices on different frequencies reminds me of how Bishop spoke. I don't know if you remember, but I used that kind of voice in the little animatic I did with Bishop. That's kind of how I imagine yours also talking. When you hear kind of like higher and lower pitched voices at the same time, that's how Bishop spoke. That's how I'm imagining yours as well. Very cool. You have so many of them around you. I never know, like you have like 20 of them around you at the same time. I don't think I could. Oh, I remember. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. You were there for that. You would have probably seen. It's a very good voice. I don't remember what the series is called, but the character who has that voice is Satan. And it's a character that has a mask on them. And yeah, and the way they made that voice, because I think it's a clay animation, I'm not certain. The way they made that voice is because it was made a long time ago. They had a man and a woman say the exact same sentences, and they just overlaid both voices at the same time to create the duplicate voice. And the moment I saw it, I'm like, yeah, this is the closest that I can find to how Archbishop sounded. So yeah. But hearing the different voices of spirits is always so awe-inducing, very much so, especially when they talk to each other. So you hear two frequencies kind of like bleeding into each other. That's currently what I'm experiencing with Danta and Lucifer, because they have somewhat different frequencies, but kind of like the core of the voice is the same, so they flow together amazingly. And I can just listen to them talk like the entire day. Who are you? An angel. What's your name? Satan. Yes, yes. It's a pretty commonly used phrase, audio, but I used some of the lines that are not commonly used. An angel. What's your name? Satan. I love that one. And I also realized that I perceive them, infernals, also kind of like angelic still, like how you would imagine one. It was a children's film. Yeah, I know. I just don't remember the name. And I also love that that's in a children's film. But also like Courage the Cowardly Dog exists, so I'm not surprised, to be honest. Courage is great. I don't interact with anyone once, or if we do, you're usually very caring and don't overwhelm me. That makes sense. I've noticed this is like a common thing with spirits that I've noticed for myself and also amongst other people, which I just find so caring, is that they rather keep distance if you are overwhelmed or if you are tired, then like come onto you and overwhelm you. And I can physically feel mine doing that, like when it's too much, instead of trying to interact, like because they know that you need to use energy to interact and with them, they rather kind of keep distance until you calm down and calm down and have energy to interact with them, then come onto you. And I find that so nice and just so caring. Mine have always done that, no matter with who I interacted with. I guess it's just like a thing. So yeah. Oh my god, I need to, let me just make the coffee. I forgot to. Greetings, Charles. Joining you late because I have been visiting my father. We had lots of nice conversations. I'm so glad for you. Oh, I'm so glad. Many greetings to your dad that I am glad about. That's wonderful news. You missed, I mean, you can go back later if you like. You missed talking about guillotines, very much talking about Lucifer and Danta. Talking about cicadas raiding the microphone, and it should be the adventure. Yes, it is. But you can watch later if you like. It was a sermon like any other. I'm just very into infernals right now. So I'm just listening to them and talking about them, and yeah. And you at the yes, Carla, yes. The cicada raiding the microphone. Also, Charles, I hope it helped. I hope you're feeling a little better. Also, when are you getting the results of your thesis? Not thesis, of the lab. I remember what you told me. The lab thing, the paper, the lab thesis paper, the lab something. The lab, your paper from the lab. I'm sorry, I forgot what it was. It's especially protocol. Yes, it's protocol. I don't know words. Only the gods know. Okay, so you didn't get it yet. You will get it, I'm sure. I have not yet. I picture just saying, the priest I know from the internet greets you. To be very funny. Yes. Do tell him that sometimes. I'm very interested in the response. The lab. I can imagine you making the lab in the tea dungeons, like a part of the tea dungeons became the lab. It would also make sense because it's cooled in the dungeons, so you can keep the petri dishes there safe and sound without them boiling over. The lab sounds very ominous. Listen, you are conducting experiments with unknown ways of funds coming to you to conduct the experiments, and you never tell us what the experiments are. You're just conducting the experiments and you're doing science. So the fact that you're doing all of this in the lab just makes sense. T lab. It can also be T lab. 5%. I need to change devices. Hold on. I am on 5%. Just a minute. Just a second. Just a minute. Let me finish this strand. Don't die, iPad. You are personally running on a hamster wheel to power the lab. You do not even know what you're powering. You just know that you're powering the lab. How is Zach getting the funds for the lab? Only Zach knows. Also, are you in the city right now, Charles, or are you at home? You should be at home, right? I hope it's a bit cooler in the countryside because of the sponsoring the lab, yes. You have the tea sponsoring from the church and you have energy sponsoring from the author. I can just, you know, those videos of authors who play with plastic diamonds and stuff. I can just imagine you trying to catch one of the diamonds on the hamster wheel, and you are running on the hamster wheel because you cannot catch the little plastic diamond. Only he knows I had to laugh. Yes. I mean, spirits will have their secrets. His secret is funds for the lab tea, and I'm at home. Nice. I'm glad. The temperature, Miu? The temperature helps a lot to make you feel mentally better also. Oh, I can't wait to draw them. I will try to sketch. I've sketched the first one in its entirety, second one almost in its entirety. I forgot third one, I did not. Maybe I can get in a third one and maybe start a fourth tomorrow. And then I have everything sketched. The sketching takes the longest for me. And I need to have like a lot of brain energy to sketch, or have a lot of motivation by something. But so I like to sketch when I have the time. This is too short. Another one. When I make this one, I need to change my divis. And make some coffee. Oh. Of course, Jack is messaging me at 11 p.m. What would you be doing? Sleeping, perchance? Of course not. I hope shiny, dangerous diamonds will be left unsupervised in the lab. Spicy diamonds. They're not dangerous if they're given to you. I am only giving you the diamonds which have absolutely no chance of being used for anything harmful or evil. And also the ones that are too big for you to eat, so you don't choke on trying to eat a diamond. Nothing in the lab would be unsupervised. It is a lab, true. You don't have 8 eyes for nothing. Everything in the lab must be supervised, so you have an eye for everything which must be supervised in the lab. You putting all of the 8 eyes on the drawing of Dantalion made me chuckle. I count them every time. All of the 8 eyes are on him. Prepare for your 8 eyes to have even more things to feast. You're going to get another infernal to look at very soon. Feasting all of your eyes and feasting all of my eyes and all of my brains as well. I feel so spoiled with everything that I'm seeing. It's beautiful. Hold on, I'm going to look at chat. Let me just connect this. Who is it? Hello. You want to eat? Want to eat? Oh, cha-cha. Oh, cha. Yes. Did you sleep well, huh? I'm going to give you your fish now. Hold on. Let me just put on the last one. Yes. What is it, Mio? I'm coming. Hold on. Let me just put on the last one. Last one, Mio. Home run, Mio. Ish. Big Mio. You who scared me. Big Mio with perfect blood. Corner Mio. Oh, you can see him. I did not even know that you can see him. Eek. You okay, Mio? He's looking at me. Corner Mio, indeed. There we go. You get Mio appearing. Look at him, sleepy. 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 Corner Mio. Corner Mio. Regal Mio. Do you want your fish, Regal Mio? Hmm? You want your fish, Regal Mio? Regal fish Mio? Hmm. Oh, yes, you like that. Yes. Yes, let's get you eat. No, 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 no. Don't you want to eat? You just want attention. Listen, you're very big and very fluffy. Hello. Hello, my love. Hello. I am making orders so I can buy you fish. Oh my God, you're shedding so much. What, attention time? Is it attention time? Hmm? Oh, what are we doing now, huh? Well, it seems like it's lab time. He has decided. He has decided. I don't know if you can hear him, but yeah. You can hear the purrs? Hi, baby. Oh my God, you're shedding so much. You're shedding so much. Can I give, hold on. Puh. Meh. Hold on. Meh. Meh. Oh my God. Yeah, that's the microphone. Sorry, this is a Miu intermission. Do you want to eat? Off. Okay. I am full of saliva and fur. Want to eat? Want to eat? What kind of... Are you okay? Do we need to go to the vet again? Again? They will start hating us at the vet. Yeah. You cannot really see the Mio well, but he is here. Petting cat off camera. I thought you wanted to eat Mio. I didn't know that you are oh my God, there is so much fur. Mio, my mouth is full of fur, Mio. My mouth is full of fur. Yes. Yes. He's making... Yes. He's biscuiting with his ringed paws. Oh my God. I will have to vacuum just because I pet you. Can we get up, Mio? We get up? No. Okay, I guess it's cat petting time. Sorry. Everything is full of fur. And he wants the love now. Yes. Oh my god, you are shedding so much. No wonder you're throwing up hairballs all the time. You have so much fur. Look at this. Look at this. You have so much fur. So much. But you cannot get closer to me. Hey. Acha. Oh my goodness. No, no. I did. I see that you're starting to bite me. Oh my god. I can make another. Look at this. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's deferring time. Hold on. Oh my god. Miguel. I'm going to give you fish now. Hold on. Let me just. Hold on. Everything is full of fur. Yes. I will give you the best fish now. Hold on. I also need to rinse my mouth. Oh my god. I will be right back. I need to. Oh my god, my device is going to die. I need to feed my royal meal, and I also need to defer myself because I'm full of fur. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Fishman? You can't be fishman. Screaming at you. Zakarimin. Hold on, my device will die. Just a second. I need to put it to charge. Just a second. I cannot see you. Don't cause ruckus. No ruckus causing. Roger, this is a short medium intermission. Yeah. Oh. how are we with 50% then? Okay. Give me just 1 second more, sorry. Um, we Okay, I'm back. Oh my God, and I have 30% here. Can I see you on here? Father's diet, prison toast, collateral. Yes, you can. Collateral meal for, yes. Yes, the little whiskers. Okay, everyone is all over me. Hello. Let me just make a coffee real quick. Then I shall come. I mean, I'm still here, but yeah. Who is yelling? I'm here. I'm just making a coffee. Making the coffee. Slowly. What are people saying? Can I? Oh my God. Eesh. Nothing. People have fallen asleep while I handled my news. Nice. She. I'm a scientist. Oh, yeah. Please. Sleepy, nice. Foxy, my child, why are you yelling? Hello. What's up? Really? Really? I didn't know. I didn't scratch. Jump. There you go. I didn't know you. You have many opinions, huh? Opinionated me. Yes. Yeah. But Fox, what do you want? What do you want? The scream, you can hear him, huh? I made my coffee. He has everything, he just wants attention. What? Can I sit down? What do you want? Never. He wants to go outside, he cannot go outside. He will be a screaming meal for a little bit. The prince is up on the counter cleaning himself after his dinner. Oh my god, let me go up and read what people have been saying. Can I do anything in peace? Anything? You cannot go outside. No. 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 You were outside the whole day. The whole day. This is what you have in the church, screaming children. This is how he gets back to me for force feeding him medicine that he needs. Isn't that right? I cannot express in words how much I like to lie in bed and hear the crickets and the breeze of cold wind. I mean, you pretty much are in the middle of a field there. I also adore that experience. I really miss sleeping in the countryside. I don't miss a lot of things about what was it like living there, but I do miss the nature part of it for certain. Me was a good reminder that their Katze needs attention after I've been away half a day. Their Katze is very satisfied. Very good. All of the cats need to be tended to. Also, please pet their Katze for me as well. He stares at father. This is polite for him. Wait for him to start having his Oprah moments. He does have a lot to say. Discussing with the long meow is him yawning and then meowing and meowing through the yawn and then meowing even after. Even funnier considering the cat is deaf. Their Katze is deaf. The deaf cats have the strongest like they yell the most because they cannot hear that they are yelling, so they're just screaming very loudly. Now he has switched to screaming in the other room because that's where I let him out. He wants to. I discussed with a cat who cannot hear me. I mean, even when he can hear, it doesn't do much. So yeah. Anyway, that was a long intermission. 9 people are still in here. That's amazing. This is the equivalent of me going into the kitchen and you just hear like ruckus in the kitchen, and then me coming back with my coffee and be like, okay, we can continue. Yes, der Katze is, he knows. Der Katze knows. Oh my god, I still have fur on me. This is ridiculous. Meow. Meow. He's just looking at me, very satisfied from his kingdom up there, while I have to deal with the amount of fur that he left behind. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him satisfied up there. Look at him. What do you have to say for yourself after leaving half of your fur on my desk? What do you have to say for yourself? Nothing. He rules. He does not care. Oh, that's very. Oh my goodness. Ish. Ish. Whoosh. Okay. Ish. Such an unfortunate contraption. And we're back. Okay. Can you, is that, that's fine. Feeling EP, have a pleasant rest. Please rest, Carla, and have a good night. Thank you for coming. Yeah, it's getting pretty late. And have a good night. I hope you've enjoyed the everything and the cat screamings and that you've chilled a little bit. So yeah, thank you very much for your contribution. Oh my God, Prince. Right, fair point. Steppenlaufer inside. Sometimes I think that about Foxy. No thoughts, Brandy. Just screams. Oh. Okay, let's connect this. Oh, can I put my phone on the stand actually? Hold on. Hold uno momento, por favor. Yes, I can. Oh my God, amazing. It's like a mini iPad. There we go. Now I see you all. I have you all in my eye. Ah, in my cruel eye. Yes, Dawn, exactly. All of you who are here, some of you are like for the entirety of the streams. I'm always impressed that you managed to be here for the entirety of the stream. Grateful, but also impressed. I'm like, damn, you can listen to me for a while. Also, you're either doing something for a very, very long time or I don't know. Oh my God, uh, every time we produce that sound, I remind myself of that Hatsune Miku video. That video is one of my favorite videos ever. The Hatsune Miku eats a lemon and dies. Every time I watch that video, part of my soul leaves my body. They tuned her so well. The dolphin Miku. Lemon. Crunch. Ah. I love that video so much. I think I linked it to my story once without like any explanation whatsoever. Oh my God, that video is so funny. Missed playlist score. It is in Mist's playlist. I hope somebody put it on random and just got Hatsune Miku eating a lemon and dies once. Stupid videos that make you laugh are the best. Vocaloids get me every single time because people who make those videos know how to tune them to sound ridiculous, and it makes me laugh every single time. I'm back from errands, so you've graduated from my phone to my computer, and I have graduated from my iPad to my phone because my iPad died. I've drawn on it. I've looked at it today a lot. I have seen many a reference, and it said it's over. Also, errands. I don't know why I. That's also very interesting to me that some people are outside and can watch streams and stuff like that. I am honored. I don't know if I would be able to watch streams outside. I need to have like my entire attention. Well, not my entire attention, but like be set down. I have been speaking into your ear this entire time. The playlist is so good. Thank you. It's mostly Vocaloid. I have opened the couple of new playlists for Danta and Orobas, respectively. That the common goers of the channel have seen probably. Please get through the opening. You are the devil on my shoulder. Yes, I am. I am the priest on your shoulder, who has devils on his shoulder. I am the cat in a trench coat, full of the cats in a trench coat, whispering sermons into my ear as I buy more crystals. You were going on the crystal errands? What did you buy? You cannot tell me you bought more crystals and not elaborate on this. You have piqued my interest. The interest has been piqued. Piqued. I'm always whispering sermons into your ear with my ASMR voice and my relentless stuttering which breaks it, but that's the charm of my ASMR voice. Crystals. I like crystals. Not much of a crystal guy except for crystals that they like, and appetite and carnelian for a creativity prayer bead string for my fiance. Ooh, that's a very interesting blue and red. That's a very interesting combination. That must be beautiful. Once you make it, I still need to do that single decade thing. I didn't know you made jewelry also. That's very nice. I have horn sun from Orobas Omloop often. I discovered that accidentally when he came around, and I'm like, this is perfect. Even the image on that piece of music is very him. And I'm like, and then I checked the artist, and Horn Sun is literally the only piece of music in that style from the artist. So it's like, it's one of those things that it's like, you just drew this to me. This happens often when I just connect or when I'm seeing something, a piece of music will just align with it perfectly, whether it's a piece that I've listened to before or not. Don't do this. Don't. There we go. One of a kind. I'll send you a photo once it's done. Yes, I would be glad to see it. I just do with cord, though I can't do wire. Ah, that's all on you. It is all on me. Funnily enough, I can do cord, but I don't really like to do that because I feel like I don't have enough control over cord. So I don't do cord or almost at all. I just don't like it. Have you come to scream directly into my face now, child? Yes, what do you want? Eat the fish he didn't eat. You have fish. Why are you being a little baby? Why are you being a baby? What? What do you want? What? Let me see what he wants. I'm sorry. This is what it's like when you have children. This child is behaving like he never ate in his entire life. I literally have to place him in front of the bowl of food so he sees that he has food to eat. But he would not check the bowl of food that I usually put food in, so he sees whether he has some or not. No. I need to place him directly in front of it so he notices that he has food. Otherwise, I guess I haven't been fed the entire day today. Corner child. Did you see him again? Oh yeah, you can see this. Lots of corner children today, indeed. That sounds like I put all of my children in a corner. I do not do that. Please don't think so. My corner children are different, I swear. They are different, I swear. Oh, that's a, okay. It's the wrong one. Yeesh. You have no idea how many things I have on here everywhere right now. I am very sorry for this all over the placeness. Okay. Yeesh. Ish. I have like 4 orders on my desk right now, and this is just what happens when you're a small business and you don't have space. And you do not have the appropriate space. There we go. Oh, coffee. And the gato has fallen asleep again. Once again. Lemon. That will not exit my mind right now. I sent lemon Hatsune Miku to Jack as well, and now every time one of us makes a sound similar to that, both of us laugh because we just think of lemon Hatsune Miku. Amazing stuff. This is what I do to my friends. I love Miku. Amazing. Miku, our Lord and Savior. Sit comfortably. Miku the goat. Another Gen Z thing that I don't understand. Why is something good a goat? I mean, I like goats, but why is it a goat? The first time I remember somebody called, when I was still in Germany, somebody used the slang goat in relation to something that I drew, like saying that it's very good. And I was like, why are you calling my art piece a goat? What is happening? Oh my God. I didn't know that it was short for something. That makes a lot of sense. And I never realized that. I just thought the animal had something to do with something. Why are people like this? Why? Perché? I still don't like it. I am wiser today in ways that I am not certain I want to be. Spreading knowledge. I have not, this is useful, but I know this one. I'm certain that you have a lot of useful knowledge. Having any knowledge is good. For knowledge is power, as they say. And that Dantalion would know a lot about that, considering he is the keeper of the library of knowledge, so yeah. Something about the jester being the keeper of like an insane amount of very deep knowledge is so fitting. I may seem like a fool, but little do you know. This is but a mask. Literally and figuratively. for the secrets I possess. Also, one of my favorite things is him saying a little joke never hurt anybody, and he's referring to like a very not joking joke. I love learning about spirits entities. It's always interesting. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for asking and being interested. I love talking about them. And I also love learning from other people, and I love to talk about them to other people very clearly. So it's always a pleasure to talk about them and to have people who are genuinely interested listen to me and look at my art and stuff like that. It's always a pleasure. So yeah, I'm always glad to share. Foxy, what? You had to eat. Your toilet is clean. You were out the entire day. You got pets. Do you just need to get your screams out of the way? Was the fish good? Was the fish good? Why must you scream? I have no mouth and I must scream? But you have a mouth and you still must scream. Isn't that right? Oh, you little yawn. Go to sleep, Mew. Sleep, Mew? Sleep, Mew? He doesn't know what he wants to do with himself. Isn't that right? And I'm almost done with this one. Okay, made 2 bees today. I don't think I have it in me to make a third, maybe. I don't know, it's always almost midnight. God, I'm starting to have fur balls in my throat. Throat ball. Oh, Mew. What are we going to do, Mew? Don't run away from me. Is this a large one? Hold on a second. Lies and deceit. Lies and receipt. For the lies that were just told. Lies and the receipt. Ich. There we go. Lies and receipt. Hold on. I'm fighting with the bee. Hold on. Foxy. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Šta hoćeš? Sad ćemo ići spavat, da. We're going to go to sleep in a minute. Neću pa ti. I need to give him his meds. And another one is finished. Okay. I'm kind of drifting in and out of sleep. EP today, me too. That is very relatable. So beautiful. Yeah, I mean, I already showed the bee. So I'm not going to show it again, but yeah, I need to feed my child medicine. I thought of making 3 today, but I think everyone is sleepy today. And I need to medicate my child. and I need to draw my demons, and I need to probably go to sleep as well. So I think this will be it for today's sermon. Thank you for coming and listening to me talk about yeah, I don't think I can get another bean. I can kind of feel my head going. Thank you for coming. Oh, I need to, oh, yes. I sketched this. This is like the last panel. I got so excited that I forgot to leave empty pages before. I sketched the last panel here because I got so excited. This was the first part of the vision that I saw, and I am so attached to it. I need to draw my demons more, my beautiful, beautiful beings. And yeah, so thank you for coming. Thank you for listening to me talk. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for listening to my cat screaming and for talking to me about raiding cicadas and guillotines and stuff like that. It was a great time. Expect more of the beautiful demons soon. I think this is the last sermon for now. Not like the last. I don't think I will go live tomorrow. I think I just want to draw the entire day, and if I will make anything, I'm going to make it in my own time. But yeah, I kind of plan on finishing the majority of the commissions next week and send them, except for the one that I got today. I have another extra week to ship it. So I think the next sermon, if I don't get a lot of orders again, maybe we will make something new next sermon. So yeah, we'll see. It was great. It was fun and very great. And thank you again for everyone. Need to go church sleep collectively, definitely. It was really nice. It was very nice sermon. I'm very glad everyone has enjoyed it, rubbing my hand like a fly. Reasons being I may have ordered one. You are, hold on a second. I know, are you, because all of you have a different, this is Kia. This is not, you may have ordered one? But whomster are you? Of the new ones now? No. No. I don't know which one. You didn't order Queen Bee, so don't, you are confusing me. Don't, you are confusion me. Maybe I changed my name, who knows? Maybe you have. You are the master of name changes. Yeah, take care, everybody. Maybe you who changed your name, maybe I will ship everything soon, maybe. Can't wait to see the drawings. Me also, can't wait to make them. But yeah. Take care, everybody. Please have a good rest of the evening and have a restful night. And yeah, sleep, rest, and stay blessed as always.